Here we go, here we go. YouTube stream is active. I'll even turn on the chat momentarily so you can all say hi to YouTube. Twitch chat, say hi to YouTube chat. Do it or else. Hi, Summit. Summit. There's a BSG game? How have you never heard of this? It just came out on Monday. There is another one as well called, I think it was Deadlock, but it's no longer on Steam. Yay. Okay, chat said hi to YouTube. Thanks for saying hi to YouTube. And now I'm gonna take the overlay away because we gotta play game. Oh, so thank you for the hydration. We are so close to the end. Somehow I've played this for 13 hours. 13 and a half hours. Like, this is true uptime here. I don't know how it's possible. I don't think they're supposed to take this long. But then I'm like, devs, let me introduce you to me, to Jess Speed. I'm fairly certain the runs themselves are only supposed to take... Hold on, I actually have something about this. I don't know where I put it. Endgame is supposed to be able to be reached within 20 to 30 hours, and 100% completionist within 50 hours. Endgame. Like, not one run. Because this game has like a roguelike core. So you're supposed to be able to do multiple runs to get meta points, to be able to buy upgrades, to then reach the endgame. And the amount of time it's supposed to be to endgame, I have done in one run. So this is Jess Speed. They closed the whole thing off, I see. Well, that stinks. Hopefully you get it back soon. Okay. We are on Sector 11 of 12. So we are truly almost done. We're almost there. So you didn't miss the end. JSOG, I tried to get to the end. I really did yesterday. But we just didn't quite make it. The funny thing is this run could end very soon. But it also might not. So I just didn't want to push it last night. I was already approaching like 8 hours of stream. And each one of these sectors has been taking me about an hour. Or longer. It's been taking me like an hour and 30 minutes. So like we could end here before we even get to the battle. There are ways for this to happen. I think if we hit a crisis, here's the turn counter. We have 8 turns left in this sector, and if we hit a crisis and the crisis does something that we can't come back from, like, we could lose next turn. But also we might not lose next turn. So just to be safe, I decided to push it off till today. What did we do with the Cylon? I don't know what we do with the Cylon. One of the ways to unlock stuff in the game is to finish a run in 90 minutes. Let me re-emphasize. It's not gonna happen. So I don't know what we do with the Cylon. I don't know. Maybe playing offline. Even then, how do you finish a game in 90 minutes? You just got... There's so many things. It's hard for me to prioritize and to know the right order of operations. So for anyone here who is seeing this for the first time, this game is very interesting. It is a tactical roguelite, like I said. And each run is broken into multiple sectors and battles. So we have this... When we chill in the sector, this is the fleet management phase, where we also have like political interests that we have to manage. We have crises. You know, it's like things are bad all the time and we got to put out fires. And also advance our goals and also make sure we have supplies. And it's really difficult, especially at this stage, Like we're in the red. You know, like our health. If this was a Pokemon battle, like we're maybe not in the red. It's not like bleeping like beep beep beep, but we're in the yellow. Maybe we are in the red. My best character turned out to be a Cylon. And should I update my title to be on Twitch to say my CAG is a Cylon, or should we keep it how it is? Move fast, break things, lose frequently. So then there's also a tactical battle phase, or I should not just say tactical battle. There's a real-time battle phase with tactical pause, and we could lose here in the management phase, but we could also lose in that phase. I think it's more likely to lose in the battles. Just the elephant. Cylon Air Group. That could be the notification when the stream starts. Well, the stream has already started. But so here's what I'm going with. Or what I'm getting to here. I don't know. You can't stop laughing. I don't know the right order of operations. We have 2 crises, and that's because the Coriolan ship took a lot of damage in the last battle, and we passed the moderate critical effect threshold. So we have a moderate negative situation that we have to deal with, and also the Asham crossed the moderate critical effect threshold. So I think maybe these over here are related to that. I think we already put out their literal fires though, because 1 turn has passed, so I think I did something. Everybody needs heals. Something happened with the Cylon. There's some stuff happening at the bar. And we have resources that need to be collected. And yeah, I'm just seeing that we have a hero in this sector. So I don't know what the right order of operations is. I think before we do anything else, I think we have to do this. The refinery wreck. Because we only have 1 Tillium left. And what if this crisis is someone stole the Tillium? It's happened before. What if someone stole the 1 Tillium? And then we're stranded. And then we lose. Meeting back soon. See you soon, Jasog. What effects are we under? We take 40% additional fleet health losses. And fleet health is this green bar. We've managed to keep it like half to 3/4 this whole time. So we're doing okay. We have 0 nukes left. And I think we gotta do this. Just in case. Everyone's about to level up. Or they're already max level? What is that? Humanitarian plus 2 fleet health every time a base resource is spent in fleet management. I still don't know what this like 1 trait thing means. As in 1 trait that's affecting things during this phase? Maybe that's what that means. So it's every time a base resource is spent. So anytime we do a thing here, anytime we do something with the ships, resolve a crisis, yeah, we spend Tillium to get Tillium. It's not just if she does it, it's every time. I'm just gonna send you, I guess. And here's our crisis. There is a worker blockade. Oh yeah, the workers are tense. Maybe they stole the Tilium. We have a situation aboard the Asham. The mechanics have all walked out. Nothing is being produced. Great, just what we needed. They were also supposed to fix a loose a cargo container. As a result, we're taking some pretty serious scrap losses. We need help, Commander. How can those mechanics do this to us? Do you have any idea what they've been through lately? What they've been through? I'm sorry, Chief Tech, but we're not on a cruise. You make a gesture to calm your officers. Pat, 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 pat. We need to show a little force and break this strike up immediately. They're only hurting themselves here. No, we send someone else in to do their jobs. They'll get back to work soon enough, believe me. Okay, well, option 1. Block Asham, and we lose 20 scrap every 4 turns until we deal with the problem. Or do this and get plus 40% to all supply costs for the rest of the game. We have so few supplies. I feel like we have to take this. What do you think, chat? I'm realizing I forgot to refresh my token, so you can't vote. You're just gonna have to tell me in chat. You're just gonna have to tell me. Let me know. A. You vote B. Plus 40% supply costs for the rest of the game? Rest of the run? Also, hi. I still don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you Poop. That's maybe not a good name. Maybe I'll call you E. I think we are gonna need supplies to finish the game, though. B makes sense because you can... Not Poop! I was just reading the first 4 letters. That's why maybe I'll call you P instead. But like the letter P. Or you also have like a P in the middle of your name, like P-I. Most of the time, we can bypass supply costs. Sure, whatever. Let's do it. Right away. Crisis bypassed. I gathered a group of my own crew, Commander. This won't solve anything, sir, believe me. I wouldn't underestimate my team if I were you, XO. The not Cylon says she's got it. What's this other crisis? Oh yeah, we are already taking plus 30% to all scrap costs. How come that doesn't show up as a thing over here? These are effects of bypasses that we've done. But I also feel like the crisis modifiers should show up here too. Had I known this, I definitely would have taken the crisis bypass. Good thing we took the crisis bypass. Ew. I cannot even afford to solve this with supplies. Somebody might die. Okay, let's do the one where someone will not die. Okay. Actually, stop. Let's get a person. Send a rescue party to the emergency pod beacon. A hero has been recruited. This is Gia Perez. Now we have another energy. Yes, I have 6 heroes. Well, 5, because one's in the brig. Now I have an extra energy. And I can send someone who can lose health. Yay! A level up available, plus there's an issue. This is very unusual, but I promise I'd ask, sir. Some of the officers are requesting compensation for having worked overtime. They'd like additional food stamps. And frankly, I think they should get it, Commander. Ugh. I think we have to say yes. Because I believe the military's relation will deteriorate to tense if I say no. I'm almost positive it will. And then we'll have more crises. The military's getting stronger! Is my Cylon hostile? Actually, no. He is not. He is seeking redemption. But I'm not sure what his deal is yet. We're still working on it. Alright, level up. Sign Squadron gains damage resistance and increased damage against Cylon elite units. Or, every time a Sign Squadron activates an ability, it restores plus 20 hull points. This is a pilot. I'm taking Elite Hunter. You want as many on your side for the final part so we don't have any issues. Yeah, so we're just gonna let them all have their way. As much as we can afford to let them all have their way. I need to deal with the Dawnwaker. Maybe we should try to deal with security for in the meantime. See what we have here. Scrap for a new auxiliary system to play triad with the workers. Okay, come back. I don't know that I have enough supplies to be able to buy them off if we play triad. But I'll try. You sit at the table with the workers. They immediately deal you triad cards. This is the thing with the workers. Hierarchy doesn't exist when a game is played. All that matters is winning. Which may or may not explain why you lose the first 3 rounds. You thank your host and leave before embarrassing yourself, but it looks like you've gained a few fans. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay, ooh! Slightly improved. Workers are now fair. And I didn't have to pay any supplies anyways. Okay,
Hooray!
Everyone's feeling good. Barely. Yay, indeed. Secure the Dawnwaker. We can't afford to do it with supplies in either case, but I will resolve this with my new person who can afford to lose a health. Lingering inflation solved. There's hope in here, sir. The strike is over. Negotiations went well. We played the "You Are Our Last Hope" card, and luckily it worked. They went back to work with a few added benefits. Cost of scrap will decrease soon enough. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There an opportunity. Wow. Hi, Disboy. Happened because workers' influence is 2 fists. We have good news on the worker front. They have recently discovered a way to synthesize a needed chemical product. With a bit of extra work, they can increase our scrap and supplies production over the next few sectors. All they need is some copper wire. We can find some in colonial structures and wreckages out there. Nice. Plus 28% scrap and supply gains for the next 2 sectors. Much better than what happened before. There's another one. Happened because the militaries have 3 fists. Commander, I have some good news from the hangars. The pilots and mechanics have come up with a plan. They've requested a special training program that could benefit the entire fleet. Some key personnel, myself included, will need to be away for 2 battles. This is happening because the military trusts you. Let's not antagonize them until we're back. But you'll be away for battles? I don't have an option to deny this. Plus 20% to all allied squadron damage for 2 sectors. Wait, but do I lose somebody? We go into war? Oh, we have been at war. Oh, go 2 battles without assigning her. That's the whole game. That's literally the rest of the game. That being said, she's assigned to the nukes, of which we currently have 0. So this is like... She's not gonna... It's fine. It doesn't affect me either way. Actually, you know, so we could potentially have an extra battle. Because remember we had that crisis where the civilians did a thing and then they got ambushed by Cylons and we had a bonus battle? We could potentially have that. We don't got dem nooks. The what? Nukes. Nukes! No, we don't have any nukes. Resolve 2 wreckage or structure POIs. Tom Nooks. That honestly was my first thought. Next turn is a crisis. Should I deal with my Cylon first? Probably. True nature, Cylon. Oh my gosh. Yes, you can release them and they can prove themselves. Released from the brig. To be reintegrated, the Cylon must prove its worth. You have 2 options. Release from the brig. This will trigger a crisis that affects the entire fleet until the Cylon proves itself. Or, release them from the airlock. Play it safe, airlock the Cylon, and reassure the fleet. That does not seem like an optimal way to reintegrate the Cylon. You have 2 options to reintegrate your Cylon into the fleet. Option 2, airlock them into space. Then and only then can they be reintegrated into the fleet. What? That makes literally no sense. If you haven't seen the show, to airlock somebody means to lock them in the airlock and then flush it, as in vent person into space. Like in the context of this show, it's used as a method of execution. So basically, option 1 is release them from the brig. Option 2 is execute them. And somehow they will be reintegrated into society. Space heat. Standard space show term. If you haven't seen a standard space show, which... BSG might have been my first one. Every clue uncovered suggested the Cylon agent was dormant and acting against its own will. When confronted with its crimes, it appeared genuinely confused and expressed a desire to atone by dedicating itself to the fleet. Also, there may be more puppies to save. Hi, Raxel. You make a good point, actually. My CAG, this is maybe my best hero. One of my best heroes. I'm very upset that it turned out my CAG was the Cylon that was walking among us. At some point during this adventure, he came to me asking to save the puppies. Like, literally, they found the dog aboard one of the ships, and she was pregnant somehow, and was having puppies, and he wanted to save them all. Even though he's a Cylon. Maybe he means it. But also, the crisis could be really bad. So maybe I'm just going to hold off. We have until the end of the sector to make a decision. For our last turn, before the next crisis, I am going to maybe try to do an emergency crop harvest. I don't know. We only have 5 supplies. And this next crisis could be bad. It might be fine. But it also could be bad. And I might need that energy to resolve something in the crisis. We could also just grab 37 scrap and save the energy, but I don't know if I need to do that or not. So basically what I'm saying is I want to pass the turn. I need this crisis to reveal itself before I can make an informed decision. So... this is pretty much the best way for turn passing. I'm passing a turn. Not sure how they feel about other animals. I'm not sure either. Handle with care, new crisis. Red alert in the CIC. The air smells of panic and fear. You remove all emotion from your voice as you ask your chief tech for a report. Explosion confirmed in the squadron deck, Commander. Squadron dock. Gas leak. Probably accidental, no victims. But engineers are reporting heavy damage to the squadrons. Hull micro holes. Micro holes. Torn pressure joints. With damage to the aircraft, the Cylons will shoot them down more easily. You have to do something. By the gods, there's a way. I can find spare parts and wreckages. Or we close the whole squadron dock and focus on repairs. Just repairs for 2 jumps. Lock 1 squadron dock for the first 40 seconds of each battle during 2 sectors. Or start looking for parts. I forgot to refresh my token again. Okay, also refresh token. You once knew someone named Dawn Walker, and you keep seeing that as the name of the ship. I actually want to call it the Dawn Walker every time. Dawn Waker? Dawn Walker. I don't know. Dawn Walker just seems like a better name. Although I understand why it's called Dawn Waker, like waking at dawn. Okay, this is interesting. I feel a bit relieved that this doesn't have anything to do with supplies or scrap or Tillium or something. But things being bad for battle is not good. Start looking for parts. She said that we have to look for the parts at POIs, right? We have something else that requires looking for parts at POIs. Plus 20% damage taken for all allied squadrons. Oh, that's a lot! But also locking 1 squadron deck for 40 seconds of a 2-minute battle is also a big lot. It's a third of the battle. A third of the battle dealing a third less damage. And also being able to spread damage across a third more units versus 20% more damage taken around the whole thing. Hate when you get a POI crisis and you've dead all the POIs. I'm gonna take the damage. I might regret this. I don't know that there was a wreckage POI anyway. Yeah, don't get hit. I don't think I have much choice over that. Okay, with that in mind, maybe we go get the scrap. She leveled up. She is squadron humanitarian. Squadron or weapons. Assigned Gunstar weapon or squadron ability gains plus 50% duration or plus 10% radius. She already has something that grants duration. So we could just give her all the duration. I'm gonna give her all the duration and fix the token. It would be nice if it lasted like a little bit longer than 4 hours. It sounds like an active ability bonus. Yeah, so I need to make sure that that particular person is on the thing that has the most duration. None of these things have duration. She does duration and duration. Hunter's Dash? The healing one. Oh yeah, we should put her here. Let's put carry on. That's the one where if another unit dies, this one heals. Let's put it on the tank. If one of my Vipers dies, the tank will heal. Basically. Then my Exo. My CAG is on this. Maybe we should release the CAG. The heal skill is over time. Unit gains 60% speed for 5 seconds every time it destroys an enemy unit. So she'll modify that twice. This one is over time. It doesn't specifically say active abilities. It just says abilities. Also, it has signature bypass, which has a duration. Yeah, I think that's the one I want her on anyways. What is this crisis? Resolve a wreckage? Okay, chat, what do we do? Do we let the Cylon out? We don't have a boss battle this turn, but next sector is the final boss battle. You say give him a shot, puppy power. I mean, you would say that. Disturbed puppy. Alright. We have an ad break starting in 40 seconds. Thanks to the Cylon, thanks to the fates, you can re-roll. If I airlock the Cylon, we get 4 re-rolls and 140 fleet health. Maybe he'll save kittens next. Hi, JHG2W. You all can decide, okay? I need you to let me know how you feel. I gotta go to the bathroom. And also, we have a 3-minute ad break starting very soon, non-subs, and we will make the decision after the ad break. Hi, I am back. Hi, Roth. Poll up. Oh, hey, thanks for making a poll. He's not a bad guy. His mama just didn't raise him right. You mean raised as a... born as a Cylon, raised as a Cylon? That was too fast. My bathroom break? I even started some laundry. I even went to the bathroom and started some laundry. So many people trying to sabotage us with an extra crisis. 83% of chat who voted. I know there's more of you who have opinions. This is your anonymous opportunity to vote. To save the Cylon or to airlock the Cylon. This is your chance. It's not about saving him. We need him. But I mean, we do actually. It is... who has decided to try to 50-50 this? Didn't take your vote. Okay, while you pick, I'm gonna go get some socks. Because my feet are cold, right? I love my toasters. Hi, Suggs. We're slow to update. Born a Cylon, raised human. No wonder he's confused. Yeah. Alright, the vote is approaching being tied. I will be upset if the vote is tied. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some wool socks. On my toes. My toes are chilly. I already have socks on, but now I'm adding another pair of socks. Why have one pair when you can have two pairs? Just don't be disappointed. I won't be disappointed. I will be angry. Contrary to the usual saying, I'm not angry, just disappointed. I won't be disappointed, just angry. Like, I will honor what chat votes for. However, I don't want to have to be the tiebreaker. Ah, 2 pairs of socks. Now my shoes don't fit. Alright, last opportunity to get your votes in. It's slipping away. Save the Cylons. The Cylon. Yes, for the kittens. I thought it was for the puppies. What are the rewards for doing it? For releasing from the brig? A crisis. My reward is a crisis. For airlocking, we get 4 rerolls. And some fleet health. But alright, save the Cylon. Releasing the Cylon from the brig will trigger a crisis that affects the entire fleet until the Cylon proves himself. Are you sure you wish to release the Cylon? Yes? I got an achievement called Cylon Redemption. Convert a Cylon agent for the first time. Horatius Arent's Arc, seeking redemption. Reports are flooding in from every ship in the fleet, Commander. No one's happy. Horatius Arent has been released from the brig. You shake your head. He's a Cylon, but he can make amends and show there's another way. Civilians are calling you weak, some even a traitor, all because you spared my life, Commander. Go out there and face them. Make amends. Minus 30% to all scrap and supply gains, plus 30% fleet health losses until this is resolved. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to show up. Stand tall. You nod. Putting Horatius Arentz in danger seems to be the only way to stop this crisis. Arent accepts and leaves the CIC. For a moment, you sense that even your officers and closest collaborators are doubting you. Alright, he's back, and he's a Cylon. So the thing is, we have a couple of perks, I think? We already have plus 40% to all fleet health losses for one sector. And now we have an additional... So we have plus 70% fleet health losses. And also... plus 40% to all supply costs for 2 sectors. So... plus 40% to all supply costs and minus 30% gains. But we do have an opportunity to get plus 20% gains if we resolve 2 wreckage or structure POIs. Don't lose any fleet health. Yeah. They're drinking the haterade. What's the upper blue bar? The green one is fleet health. Yes, that's fleet health. This is the HP, basically, of our main ship. Okay, so... resolve 1 risky situation with Horatius Arent. Perhaps I should have done the Cylon thing first because we had a risky situation that he could have resolved. He could have done it. Oh, and he has an energy. I cannot heal him because we don't have enough supplies to heal him. So I guess... let's get some supplies. And spend the rest of our time fixing the fleet. We can repair the Gunstar to max health with 33 scrap. 33 scrap. Who we send into battle. Definitely the Asham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 health versus 1-ish, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I spend scrap to over heal. It seems like we should definitely get a prorated repair cost. If the difference... we're only healing by 198. One, 2, 3, 4, 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600. This would be 244 health gained. Alright, heal that one and put it in the civilian defense. With our last turn, let's check the R&D lab. Oh, rip. I can't afford anything. Oh no, I'm 1 single scrap short of being able to afford fleet logistics or Callisto class Gunstar tech. Just one. One single scrap. One. It costs 80. I have 79. This is not nice. Is there anything else that we can do with their energy? Because now that he's back, he has energy that I can heal him. He only has 2 health. I mean, they all only have 2 health. That's not true. My newest hero has 3 health. Look, she's in tip-top shape. 1, 2, 3. How did he get 4 health, by the way? Is it because he's a Cylon? You just got here? How many? 1! What is the Cylon resurrection skill? Every time this Cylon hero dies, they are unavailable until the next sector, but they gain 10 XP. Because they resurrect. How's it going, Kansley? Welcome in. Oh yeah, at the 60-second mark in battle, assigned squadron is restored to 100% of its max hull points. He's so good. What do I have him assigned to? I have him on the Viper. On the fast one. The really fast one. It's fast, and when he makes kills, it's even more fast. And... oh yeah, that's right! He's got his CAG perk. Everybody, because he's level... what level is he? Like 5? What level are you? How do I see your level? 5. Hero level 5 of 5. He's level 5. So he has a perk. All allied squadrons gain plus 3% damage per hero's level. Yeah, him just being here gives everyone an additional 15% damage. On top of everything else. And I think that's reflected here. So he's dealing plus 17 damage. My wolf is dealing plus 13 damage. My other viper is dealing plus 17 as well. And somebody here has this. Assigned squadron gains damage resistance and increased damage against Cylon units, plus 20% damage against Cylon elite units. So plus 20% on top of this 97. So an additional almost 20% damage against elite units. Remind me. Okay, somebody take this upon themselves to remind me in the next battle that the wolf should take on the elite units, okay? Someone remind me about that. Almost makes you wish you can keep going, right? I know. And how much time? I don't know. Unsure. Could be like 2 minutes, could be 10. Or an hour. It's not going to be an hour. But we cannot do anything else in the hangar, right? Nothing needs upgrading, nothing needs repairing. The R&D lab we can't afford. We did the bar. We resolved everything that we can resolve. Nothing here can be dealt with on... we gotta just next turn it. Things that we can do, we can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship training. We can level up the Dawnwaker. who is not in our civilian defense. They are in our civilian defense. And the Asham. Level them up, obtain a small amount of a random resource per jump. Okay, yeah, we have Drade's contact. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. There we go. Obtain a moderate amount of a random resource per jump. Plus 30% max hull. Whoa! The Dome Maker just got a huge level up. It's tanky now. Wow, okay. What I have learned is always repair your ships before you upgrade them. Before you make R&D lab upgrades, like hull reinforcement. And wasn't there something else? And critical systems installation. Yeah, 100% repaired hull points. If only we could afford that. Yeah, so before you do these things, actually, well, critical systems you should do before you repair. That's the exception. But you should get critical systems, then repair, and then do hull reinforcements, I think. Unless you have less HP to repair, then it repairs. Yeah, there's a very specific order to get the most out of your scrap with your ships. Does it remove it altogether? Yeah, I think so. This is -2 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar. The Wanderer's class cannot reach this level. Yeah, so okay. I think we rock and roll. Cylon, please wait a minute before attacking. Yeah, just give me a minute. Repair your ships. Done. Assign heroes. Done. Level up squadrons and heroes. Done. Upgrade the fleet. Done. Select civilian defense. Are we ready for battle? No! Flashbang, by the way. You can't get more games. Yeah, so there are different main ships. There are indeed. 2 safe sectors. They are both safe before the final boss. But this way we have a trade beacon. And we have 2 crisis objectives. And this way, I can't actually see the whole thing because there's scrap, there's nukes, and a squadron emergency beacon to recover a potential squadron. Or this way, auxiliary systems can be salvaged. So we can get scrap, nukes. It looks like to me the main choice is if we want a new squadron or a new weapon. Or auxiliary system. They both had trade beacons, and they both have a safe sector. And they both have 2 crisis objectives. So I think we take Delta Mayim? Flashbang! That's such a good emote. Because, like, every squadron that we have picked up has been level 1. And I've just scrapped it. So I'm gonna pick this one because we can probably use the auxiliary system. And it's the same rewards. Difference being drifting equipment versus a shipwreck or a distress signal. Okay, here we go. Second to last battle / last sector. Phantom class frigate. Type A Deceiver. This has mutation. Emergency evasive maneuver. Every 10 seconds, one unit that arrives on the battlefield will gain plus 50% evasion if its hull points fall below 30%. Also, all units deployed have a chance of gaining the Cylon mutation Dratus signature cloning. Units with this mutation will spawn with Dratus signature clones. The original and its clones are impossible to distinguish, but the clones disappear when they take any amount of damage, and also do not deal damage. Clones. Lame. Whenever you go from a dark mode enabled website to that other one. To a one without, yeah. Okay. Dodger. 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 Dodgers are spawning. Unit gains plus 50% evasion, but loses it if attacked by at least 2 units at the same time. Viper. Viper. Wolf! Alright, here we go. The timer is counting down. T-minus 1 minute 53 seconds to jump. Whoop. Some of these could be clones. They're missing so much! They can't hit! Does that want to clone? Is that what that means? Stealth tech. It cannot be targeted. Okay, the wolf has to go for the elite. I remember. Can't target any of these suckers. Very annoying. No, I don't know what's happening here. My raptor? My raptor is out! Why is my raptor out, of all things? Oh no. That was definitely supposed to be my viper. Okay, my raptor died. Don't worry, my CAG is here to help us. And now we'll have increased damage. Okay, you get that. Where's my other viper? Where's my wolf? Can't find anything in here. Where's the elite? I think that missile that I shot missed. Squadron destroyed! But my wolf got a full heal because of the squadron being destroyed, so it's not the end of the world. These stealthy enemies are really hard to hit. This is still the first run, Dane! Raptor, more like Riptor. I cannot believe I accidentally deployed the Raptor. It's like... big facepalm. Clone revealed, was not actually dealing damage. Battle Euphoria, you should heal, for sure. This Viper is surrounded. And it healed. How did it gain full health? Did it just deal that much damage? I don't think so. Oh, halfway mark! It healed because that it returns to full at halfway. Whew! That's lucky. Because you just kind of gotta make this happen on your own. I see that thing over there. The Raptor's going down anyway! Cylon for the win. We still have 51 seconds. I'm running out of units. I wonder if I should just move away from here entirely. Elites. Viper's barely hanging in. Barely hanging in there. By the way, we could have not deployed another weapon. This would have been a great time to deploy... Okay, it's just the wolf. The Raptor. Double-digit streak! Dane, thanks for the 10 stream streak. What are these little symbols? Magnetic Scrambler. Alright, the wolf just has gotta tank it. I don't know what else to say. You just gotta tank it. This is up though. My wolf's about to go down too. I have no more ships. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, everyone's dead. Suddenly no HP. They just keep missing. Yeah, the evasion is making it real hard. We might lose the civilian ships. I can't emergency jump. Emergency jump is not an option. Hi, Alfie, welcome in. Isma shade is a moo shade or is a mus aid. Have 3 civilian ships destroyed during a single run achievement. Everybody died! But... Ismas, thank you so much for the Prime! Thank you for the brand new sub! And thanks for using your Prime here! Welcome! I hope that you enjoy the emotes. Exclamation emotes! Also, exclamation FXX! Yes! I have no idea how rare it is to get your name right. Did I get it right? What was the right pronunciation? Also, the civilian ships are dead. But... we're gonna jump. Bye! Whoa! Ah! Ugh. They were just a drain on my resources. It's fine. I got my fingers all over my glasses during that. I gotta clean them real quick. I panic splattered my fingers all over my glasses. That was rough. So some very critical errors were made. One of which was I accidentally deployed my Raptor at the beginning when I meant to deploy a Viper. In my defense, I very often get the names Viper and Raptor confused because, I don't know, they are kind of similar. Yeah, this is our first run, and the difficulty is normal. A critical effect sustained during battle is resolved without cost. I'm gonna take that. Because we definitely got the moderate blip right there. Viper is thin and pointy like a snake. Raptor is big and chonky like a bird. Oh, no, I hear you, but my brain still just conflates the two. Wow, everyone's dead. But I'm gonna try to subvert that. Cylon boss sector. Everyone's morale is down. Our health is in the red. Everything needs repairs. An issue requires your attention. As you know, Dawnwaker was destroyed during our last encounter with the Cylons. Emmy mourns for them. She says, "Bow!" Yeah, Arent needs something for resolution. I'm sure there's gonna be something else that pops up, maybe. We managed to evacuate some of the passengers. They're on board the Gunstar on an already crowded deck. Yeah, 50-50 risky. What exactly does 50-50... You know what? Chat, you pick. They were requesting food and drugs for the people who managed to evacuate. They want 9 supplies out of our 13 total supplies. Or we can 50-50 risk it. I don't know what that means. I mean, obviously I recognize it means 50-50 risky. Risk it for what? This is gonna happen for both ships? It probably will. And it looks like we're gonna risk it. Hi, Skython. Welcome in, enjoy your lurk. This stare is awfully judgy. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the ka-biscuit. Like kaboom biscuit. Ka-biscuit. Can we just space the civvies instead? That's kind of what happened. They all, like, the whole ship blew up. Also, His stare is judgy. He's my Cylon. Resident CAG Cylon. Cylonic CAG. Alright. Risk it. The survivors from the Dawnwaker are causing a stir. We requisitioned a hangar for them, taking away some space from other civilians. It's quite tense down there, something to monitor. If we're not careful, there could be rioting. I guess my only option is step in and stop it. Right now. There's your risky situation. I assume this is the risky situation. Yeah, it's risky. Okay, so send, what's his name? A pariah Cylon. Investigation revealed this Cylon agent has been dormant and acting against their will. They showed genuine confusion and expressed a desire to make amends by dedicating themselves to the fleet. However, the fleet remembers, and they must still prove themselves before being fully reintegrated. So his condition for that is to resolve one risky situation with the Cylon to improve everything. So, hero loss might lead to death. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's okay. It's not okay, actually. Eight supplies to heal him? It would be okay if this wasn't the final sector, because he does have Cylon Resurrection, and he can come back in the next sector, except this is the final sector. Was that confirmed? Yes, confirmed Cylon. Alright. Oh, he got a full heal. I did not realize. I healed him so he can resolve the situation and not die. Seeking redemption. You calmly step into the bar, walk through the crowd, and reach out to Horatius. Beaten, blood on his shirt, he stands with difficulty. Thank you. We need to stick together. Killing him won't solve anything, won't bring anyone back. Arendt turns around. I don't know what I am, but I know what I fight for. A few voices erupt from the crowd. Prove it. Prove it or kill yourself, Toaster. That's rough. I will. Just watch me. I actually don't even low-key. I high-key hate it whenever that phrase is inserted into conversation. In TV shows, in games, anywhere. Okay, we lead him away from the mob. So now he is on to step 2. Have a squadron wrecked by the Cylons. Oh no, that just happened! Calling people Toaster? No, telling someone to go off themselves, to put it lightly. Well, I really feel like that should retroactively be applied. Because I just had this happen. I hate it. And I've been hearing it more and more lately. Like, just casually woven into conversation. Media, and it's like, it's not cool. Bound to happen again. Sure, he will find redemption in the final boss battle. Okay. This one is resolve one wreckage POI with Alexandra. Which is this, right? Which one's Alexandra? Doesn't tell me their names. Just A? Alexandra. Oh, special mission wreckage. I see it. You are about to use your last remaining Tillium. You will not be able to jump or reach any... Okay, no, don't do that. Thanks for telling me. Uh-oh. I got a problem. Traitor. Thank you. EMP missile launcher. Hey, wait, this is this guy again. The monk. I forget his name. Jeremiah the monk or something. I'm not gonna be able to repair my ships. I have some good news, Commander. We have enough parts to fix the squadrons. I sure hope so. Start the repairs. Is she gonna repair all the ships? What if the ships just get repaired? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed the ships all magically get repaired. The officers have voted to support the fleet for the upcoming fight. The help will be small, but we can't be picky. All allied squadrons gain 5% damage per level of influence. Oh, well that's nice, considering we have 3 influence. The ships are definitely wrecked. This one's gonna level up. Do you think if I level it up, it will become unwrecked? Legendary! A legendary upgrade. Unit gains 100% rate of fire if it hasn't moved for the last 30 seconds. Okay, well, it moves a lot. Critical shot every time this unit deals damage with its primary weapons. There's a 5% chance that said damage is increased by 100%. So if we just like sat this Viper somewhere and just let it like pew, 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 for 30 seconds, a quarter of the battle, it shoots 100% faster. Maybe it's worthwhile. But this ship is fast. That would be amazing on the Raptor. This one is specifically meant to move. So the other option is something I have to remember to activate. Unit gains a huge speed increase for the duration of the effect. Yeah, I also vote crit. I'm taking the crit. It did not magically repair itself. Repair all for 87. 27 plus 27 plus 27 is 108. So it is cheaper to repair all. Oh, a 20% discount. I mean, we have to repair these. So we may as well do it while we have the scrap. Unfortunately, I cannot pick up these nukes, nor can I get this. Unless we refine for Tillium. Resolve 2 wreckage or structure POIs. This is a wreckage. And then we gain gains. Yeah, there's no crisis. So here's what I'm thinking we do. I think we do Tillium. There's an issue. Since we are good friends with the underworld. They're preparing to help us with the upcoming battle. That's great. All allied squadrons gain plus 3% evasion per level of influence. Global effect. We have 1 influence, so we get 3% evasion. I mean, it's better than no percent evasion. So I'm gonna obtain this thing. Like, literally everyone's about to level up. Although I think some of them might be max level already. Advanced War Room. All squadrons that are not deployed at any point in battle gain 30 XP and are repaired at the start of the next sector. Scrap it. There is no next sector. Factory Devotion opportunity seized. Do you think that happened before I got the scrap for scrapping? Is it better to sell or... Oh, I don't know. I already scrapped it. Oh, no. I think it becomes a permanent upgrade that we can't get rid of. A quick word regarding the workers, sir. We deliver the copper to them. I've seen the numbers. Scrap production could be substantial. Let's hope it works. Guess it probably did not apply. You can find the list of all active effects. Thanks for telling me now. You can sell those? These things up here? Because I would actually like to do one of these. Heavy reloader is annoying. I can't fire my weapons for 24 seconds into the battle because of heavy reloader. And it does not feel worth. We can unload that to the trader. This hero gains 1 max HP and is fully healed when receiving this trait. Oh, that's how my Cylon has 4 HP. I mean, none of these are great. I can't re-roll this. I'll take controlled power surge. I guess I could assign her to the Raptor, but the Raptor doesn't have anything to activate anyways. Activates an ability. Yeah, the Raptor does not have anything to activate. But I'll put her on it anyway. Enough parts have been found to fix the squadrons. Repair damaged squadrons. Wait, what? What do you mean repair damaged? Oh, here? Why wouldn't it tell me before I repaired my squadrons? Can we restart this sector? You think this is a different thing? I guess this does reduce the amount of incoming damage we take. We repaired the things, but he raised an eyebrow. What's worse than good news followed by a but. The workers are petitioning that we release the name of the person behind the explosion. We suspect someone from the military is involved. They feel if it happened to one of them, we'd be hunting them down this very moment in the corridors. You try to collect your thoughts before speaking. But the military refuses to name the culprit. What should we do? Didn't the workers already give us... Didn't we already... The workers have not sided with us yet. Right? The military already sided with us. The underworld already sided with us. So I'm gonna side with the workers. Because then maybe they'll give us a perk. And now we have 3 fists. I'll organize a public punishment so the message gets through. There's an opportunity. Because the workers' influence went up. Just received an interesting offer from the workers. While visiting the Gunstar, they saw how we handled the squadron repair. For a bit of scrap, they're offering to share some of their know-how and help us improve our process. Plus 15% max hull for all allied squadrons for the remainder of the run. I don't know that we can afford it, but I will try. Reach at least 100 scrap. Ugh! How am I supposed to do that? Sell. Heavy reloader. 86. Okay, hold on. The perk 15% max hull. Okay, chat, we have a 5-minute ad break starting soon. TM. Seem to have very different definitions of the word bit. Oh my gosh, we have to repair. But if we do the opportunity, we gain 15% max hull. Which would be... If we do the opportunity, we have to give away that 100 scrap. I know. I'm trying to see which one is more lucrative. It would be 135 plus 150 plus 150. 435? Hi, Cody. Cody, thank you for the 66 months.
Just tired.
Just tired. You feeling sleepy? You feeling sleepy today, Cody? Thank you for the 66 months of support, Cody. You know who else just had a 66-month resub today? You know who else? JSOG. We had 2 66-month mod resubs. Welcome back, Cody. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for your continued support. You just got back home from a family party. You're super tired. Hope the party was good at least. You feel excluded. Oh no, Alistair. Oh no. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you feel excluded. And hi, Greenwade. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the hydration. I don't have any... My drinks are empty. My drinks are empty. A travesty. I know. I'll have to fix it here in a minute. If we do the opportunity, we have to give away that 100 scrap. There is a second step. 15% max hull. Oh, for the squadrons, not for the ship. Oh yeah, definitely repair the ship. Twice. You had tapas and lots of cheese. I'm stuffed. That does sound great. Yummy. As long as I've been hydrating, we're even. It was coffee and water that I had. I'm about to sell off my other auxiliary system. If you jump now, your reserve will be empty when arriving in the next sector. I think that's okay. Right? We just need the last Tillium. If we can make it through, I think we're okay. We just gotta survive the boss, which is not looking good. I'm not feeling very confident about our ability to do this at all. Hi, Zaram. Looks like run 1 is still going strong. We're on the last sector, Zaram. We're gonna finish this run. We're probably gonna lose, okay? I'm not gonna... I don't want to get everyone's hopes up and say we got this. I want to believe that we got this, but also I'm just trying to be realistic. Win the game! Win! I am kind of bummed that we can't finish the Cylon Redemption arc. Because we couldn't finish step 1 until this sector, and step 2 we actually satisfied last sector. So these are not retroactively applied. I feel like they really should be. Because he did have his squadron wrecked while he was fighting. We could refine another Tillium and get those nukes. Yeah, what I was also thinking is we could sell... Now that we're done repairing the ship. I mean, technically we're not done repairing the ship. It was absolutely worth it to keep an extra ship, by the way. Because we could sell these for a lot. We could repair it back to max health if we had 13 more scrap. But we could still sell the thing. Now we get 58. I can still repair it. Not quite over repair, but we can basically get it up to full health. And then spend 2 turns trying to refine Tillium. Bring news from the workers. They've gathered and offered to help. It's not huge, but we have to accept what we can get. They have given us plus 5% max hull per level of influence. What do you mean that's not huge? Is that max hull in the squadrons? Max hull. Like 10%. I think that's pretty huge, actually. And then refine that last Tillium. Spend our last turn getting the nukes. And we're not going to finish Yan's thing either, so we can put her back on the nukes. And we repair the Civ ship. Yes. Zooks. We can't do this. We can't do that. And we can't do this. They're both level 5. Now we have 3 nukes. We're bringing the civilian ship into battle, and for the last 20 seconds of this ad break, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Oh yeah, and check the bar. Yeah. Oh, right. I also brought my water bottle with me so I can catch up on that hydration. I left it in my living room. Alright, I have peed, I have hydrated. We forgot to check the bar. Hopefully there's a second civilian ship hidden behind the counter. Here, the workers offer to trade. Not worth it. Gamble, scrap, and a triad game. I guess we're gonna play Pyramid. As soon as you enter the pyramid court, Eon throws the ball at you, indicating they want to play. Sadly, you missed most throws and interceptions and dropped the ball a few times. Well, hopefully we don't drop the ball in the battle, right? In the final battle? That was not great, Commander. Good to know your boss isn't perfect. You will raise some morale at the very least. There's anger and disappointment in the air, and you thank the players around you. You know you can do better. You will do better. We will not die in this boss fight. We will not die in this boss fight. Let's make sure we deploy the right ships. Viper, Viper, Wolfie. Thanks for the wrist stretch. Also, thank you for that follow. Got people on the ship still, right? Ship, 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 ship. Everyone's on a ship. My ships all have people on the ships. You know, what if we only have 1 Tillium and we get to the end, we make it to where we're trying to go, but we can't make it to where we're trying to go because we don't have any more Tillium? Think that could happen? What if that happened? What if we still lost because I don't have Tillium to get there? Emergency refinement. That would be sad. Okay, 1 second. We're almost ready. Out of fuel, just meters from the finish line. Yeah, that would be a big frowny face for sure. My allergies just kicked up randomly. All right, are we ready for this? This is the final boss fight. Fortunately, I only have one ship to defend. I mean, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. I don't think there's anything we can do here. We did all of the things. We did the hangar. We can't afford anything in the R&D lab. We did the bar. Everyone's upgraded and updated. My kidding, false alarm. Nose is still doing stuff. All right. Are we ready for real? Let's do this. If you jump now, your reserve will be empty when entering the next sector. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Emergency refinement. Make sure you repair your ships and squadrons. Assign heroes and to weapons and squadrons. Level up squadrons and heroes. Upgrade. Select your civilian defense. And you will have no Tillium when you arrive. Are you ready for battle? Yes. What's the cooldown on the nuke cannon? It is, I believe, 27 seconds. I think they're both 27 seconds now because I sold the other thing. Yeah, 27 seconds. The heavy augmentation or whatever it was that I sold to the trader, it reduced cooldowns by 10%, but made it so each weapon had a wind-up time of 24 seconds. So they recharged 3 seconds faster, but took 24 seconds to be useful to me in battle. So I sold it, so now they are... It takes half their time to warm up, so it will take like 13 and a half seconds before they go online. But I'll have to wait 3 seconds between firing. Yeah, now we have enough time to use all 3. Yes, we should. It's the final boss fight. We're going to the Battlestar Galactica. Complete FTL jump. Battlestar Galactica. But not before we encounter the mega boss, the Hyperion base star. Spooling the FTI jump. FTI? What? FTL jump right away, Commander. The fleet has received the coordinates. Here we are. It'll all be over soon. As the comms ring in front of you, everyone stays quiet in the CIC. Fernandez looks at you. Slowly, you put your hand on the receiver. Sorry I'm late, Commander. I really am. The voice is soft, almost reassuring. So you know it's coming from the base star on the Dratus. Hate to keep you waiting. How inconsiderate of me. This looks like... I bet this is gonna be the... I forget which number. I can't remember any of their numbers, but the priest. What do you want? Commander, multiple missiles incoming! Well, to save you, of course. What else? Number 1, the Minister. Most of us feel resentment, even anger towards you. I do not. I feel peace, tranquility. Why wouldn't I? How could one feel otherwise, knowing that tomorrow your kind will cease to exist? You monster! Day of reckoning has come, humans. Soon, all will be over. Just let yourself go. He has a book so likely cavil. Hi, Captain Selden. All right. Now's the time. We gotta survive for 2 minutes. That's it. 2 minutes. God Hand. Launch a huge salvo of exploding shots at several positions on the battlefield. Damage 100 per shot. Area of effect 15 TU. It's not as scary as it sounds. I mean, this sounds better than having a bunch of exceptionally evasive Cylon raiders everywhere. No, we don't attack the big ship. We can't. I mean, like, we can, but for lore reasons, the ship is too big and too strong. We are just trying to save ourselves. Like, keep ourselves from... I mean, actually, you can attack it. It has 25,000 health. Because with enough nukes... I mean, theoretically, I guess you can go after the ship. I bet there's actually an achievement for taking out a base star. But... standard goals with the gameplay... and, like, true to lore is that we're not trying to take out the base ship. We are just trying to keep ourselves in the fight. When you're trying to win the battle, to win the war. Achievement should be called based. Can confirm there is an achievement. Took 8 nukes and he had to hold after the jump. Not surprised. Alright. Everybody. It's the final countdown. All right. And they're... I hate the mine droppers so much. If I lose this fight because of mine droppers, I'm gonna be upset. Simply put, I'll be upset. I know they're weak to range, but still. Already 5 seconds down, by the way. Yeah. So, okay, something really important to note is with that one augmentation gone, the nukes are instantly ready to go. That one upgrade made it so every Gunstar weapon required the full wind-up time, including nukes. And we've had it for so long, I didn't realize we could get rid of it until just now. So thanks for pointing that out. But I've had it for so long, I forgot that nukes were able to be fired immediately. Hi, Tiny Bolt. Weak to ranged. Where's our sniper? Not deployed. I'm thinking it might be good to actually get the Raptor deployed and save a Viper for later. Because exactly, the Vipers hate mines. Undoubtedly, one of my Vipers is gonna fly into a mine, so I'm gonna redeploy one. I'm gonna keep these two together. And I'm also gonna turn off the chase before they fly right into one. Alright, 10 seconds down. Yeah, you know what? You just deal with that. Okay, the mine dropper didn't even get a chance to drop a mine. Raptor's out. How is Jess on this fine day? In the final boss fight, Tiny Bolt. It's the final boss fight. Final countdown. We have to survive for a minute and 40 seconds. Alright, the Raptor's gonna take out that mine dropper. The Wolf is gonna take out the Protector. Viper is on nuke duty. Just kidding. I might put the Raptor on nuke duty. It's too close to those mines. Can't. There's so much red. Just take out the mine dropper. Friendly fire? They just got friendly fired. They just got friendly fired so hard. My Wolf is hurting. God hand doesn't discriminate. Yeah, you know. What does the hacker do? Electrostatic bullets. Every time it damages another unit, it immobilizes them. We should probably get rid of those. A mine dropper. The Wolf should take out the elite. A systems disruptor. Okay, my Raptor just got EMP'd. Twice? We might lose the civilian ship. I don't know that I can defend them. I have nukes and flak. Thank you. Yes, I did forget about that. Might have realized. There's so much red on screen that I cannot tell what's even happening, though. Okay, the nukes are handled. My wolf has 1 HP. Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing what's happening. But my Viper is gonna get blown up by mines. They're, like, everywhere. It actually might be worthwhile to kill my Viper. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. If we sacrifice the Viper, the wolf will heal. Back up. Cause undeploy is longer. If I fly this Viper into a mine, my wolf will instantly heal. I just have to do it faster than it takes for the wolf to take damage. Yeah, carry on, exactly. Every time an allied unit is destroyed during battle, the assigned unit gains plus 30% max hull for the remainder of battle and is fully repaired. Alright, wolf's back at full health. I flew the Viper into a mine. That's exactly what I did. And then I'm gonna deploy my other Viper. By the way, that was the one with the Cylon. So I satisfied his redemption arc. Even if the game is gonna end before he could do the thing. His squadron was destroyed. As requested. So he has been redeemed. I'm having a really hard time seeing what is what. There's an elite mine dropper. There's 3 units right here. And a 4th. 2 units. There's like a little raider over here. A raider. I think I blew something up. I blew up the mine dropper with the mine. We have 2 systems disruptors. I don't even know what those do. Apply stun, weaken frail to every unit within range. So I'm gonna just like nuke those. Is this my nuke? Okay, that's mine. Black weapons are almost off cooldown. Oh, sorry, not... Nope, nope. Somehow this, like, little minefield thing, the Coriolan has been destroyed. FYI. A fitting end. Yes, the Cylon in the end was in fact redeemed. Yeah, so the wolf is really strong and his damage reduction was surrounded by additional units. What are you flashing about? Is that you're just too close to this? Is that the problem? Okay, well that really cleaned up the battlefield for me. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, those mines are dead. We have a bunch of stuff spawning over here, and I cannot do anything about it just yet. So this is an elite. I got the wolf on the elite. The wolf has a perk. No, my pilot has a perk. Damage resistance of 20%, but 20% increased damage additionally to elite targets. My Viper is here to intercept this thing, this fixer. I'm gonna turn... Oh, Hunt is already on. Alright, everything's back up. Flag time. Yeah, it's flag time. Alright, no, are these spawned? There's something here, right? A dodger? My wolf is just like out here, aching it. Alright, but come back this way. I guess just chase this stuff. Everybody get away. Oh my gosh, everybody change your direction. Ah, go away. Nope! That was so close. Did I just hit my own ship with that? No? No. Alright, flak time. We're flacking. Hi, Invisible Man. Welcome in. And hi, Commander Rud. Thanks. Thanks for the 45 stream streak. Whoa. Ugh. My ship's being nuked. From close distance, by the way. Spawn plus 1.3. Hey, Kinetic Ghosts and Raiders! Hello, hello! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Kinetic Ghost Raid. How was Subnautica 2 today? How was Subnautica 2? Hi, Harmonious Crow. Welcome in. Kinetic Ghost, thanks for raiding in. I saw you were playing Subnautica 2 today. What do you think? It's pretty good so far. I was thinking of maybe playing that today, but I started this run of this game, Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes, on Tuesday, and I kid you not, it's taken me so long to get through the same campaign. This is my third stream on this one campaign. This is actually the final boss fight. Landry came to show me his murdered burrito. He made one and it exploded. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's pretty dang good. It's pretty good. I just had to finish it. I had to finish it for the win or for the loss. You know, it's a really interesting game. If you all are coming in here and don't know what this game is, it's a tactical roguelite with a couple different phases. It has a management phase with some fleet interests that you have to manage and resource management, and then it has a StarCraft phase with tactical pause. And we're in the final boss fight phase, and I just noticed the timer. We have 17 seconds left, and we win. 17 seconds away from victory! Ah! Just hearing you can beat a run in 90 minutes. I've been playing this run for like 16 hours. Throw a nuke into those guys as they spawn. Yeah, so they spawn in 5.3 seconds. You can see this. I have this whole group here that is spawning. And I have nukes. But so it says spawn plus 1 point... I don't know what that means. Spawn plus. If you hit him at spawn plus 2, how do you know? That is seconds after spawn. Well, plus we gotta get this unit out of there. So Kinetic Ghost, I really appreciate you raiding in. Thank you for thinking of us and coming along. I hope that you'll all go give Kinetic Ghost a follow. Check him out playing some Subnautica 2, which I'm pretty hyped about. I also am getting nuked myself. Don't forget that there are also nukes happening right here. There's a homing missile, a nuke, and there's more. There's 2 missiles and 2 nukes. I don't think we can deal with those, but my wolf has to get out of the range. Okay? There's also a nuke being fired right now. Oh my gosh, they didn't intercept the nukes. They didn't intercept. They did not stop these nukes. The nukes were not stopped. That's my own nuke. Ugh. Ugh. I just got double nuked. Viper has been destroyed by the nuke that it was chasing. 12 seconds. Where did my nuke go? Didn't I fire a nuke? Where is it? Our nuke got nuked? They nuked it? Oh no! I was depending on that nuke. I don't have any more units. I fired it right as they impacted me? That sucks. Bring everyone in, time to go. I'll recall Wolfie. Oh, the raptor! I forgot the raptor! I'm leaving the raptor behind! The civilian ships have jumped? Pfft, no, they didn't. They died. At your signal, we will rejoin. No, abort the jump. Colonel? Sir, I investigated the whole Gunstar, and we can't jump. We can't hold it forever, sir. What should we do? All that time, we were leaking data to the Cylons from the CIC. Hi, Xanda. What? Why? How? It's a virus we received from the beacon where we found Adama's message. That message, so moving, so glorious. All hope is not lost. Rejoin with the Battlestar Galactica. I will guide you to a refuge. A bit dramatic, if you ask me. How did you know? Because it was me! I did it! We couldn't get the coordinates, so we decided to follow you. All of you. Sir, a big chunk of data is being transferred to the base star. It will lead them to the Galactica! Oh, well, so much for the element of surprise. My god has passed judgment on your kind long ago. Any attempt to delay would only anger me more. I've stopped the upload, sir. Connection's lost. We'll never be able to make that jump, sir. All we can do is keep this thing from following the civilian ships. We have undetonated payloads aboard the Gunstar. Give the order and we'll stop them. Right here, right now. You take a look around you. The whole CIC understands the situation. You will never see the Galactica with your own eyes. This is giving me the feels. You are Commander Adama's last defense, aka you are Battlestar Galactica's last defense. The way to win is to get killed early so the Cylons can't find Galactica. We have to survive for another minute? I don't think that's gonna happen. Just saying. We have 725 health. I know I recalled the ships. I know. The Raptor did not make it. I forgot about them. But the Wolf is kind of in the middle of this big red field. So I think I'm going to finish recalling the Wolf, and then once this clears, redeploy the Wolf. What? No! Oh my gosh. No, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, they still managed to be deployed. Well, if I had known, I wouldn't have deployed them. There's more missiles. We got one of them. There's a nuke. We got it. Wolf is out. We're still not gonna win. Nukes? Yes, thank you. I might be sacrificing my raptor here. Destroy 20 Cylon units with a single unit during a single battle. Raptor was destroyed. The achievement is called Hot Dog. This is my last defense! My last stand! There's another nuke coming! We lost. Or we won. Or we lost. I don't think we made it. No! The Gunstar has fallen! Relentlessly, they chased and killed the last survivors of this fleet. Ugh. About that sacrifice button in the corner, I think we had to I couldn't click it. I think we had to finish the countdown and then sacrifice. Once the minute was over, we could have. 15 hours, 44 minutes, 44 seconds. I got a lot of achievements. All of this will happen again. Complete the tutorial. We finished the tutorial in 15 hours and 44 minutes and 44 seconds. The extra surprise minute is really nasty. I thought we only had to survive for 2 minutes. This is everything that we managed to do. Finish the tutorial. Beat number 5. Beat number 5 for the first time. Destroy 10 Cylons with a single nuke. Have a civilian ship destroyed. Beat number 3. We got like new upgrades and new ships. So basically, it's all gonna get easier from here. We got a bunch of fate. Yay, tutorial's done! We did it! We finished the tutorial. The Navark? Oh gods, it's happening. The Architect. They're here. The whole ship shakes as multiple missiles hit it from all sides. Well? What are you doing? We failed. Let's at least enjoy one last drink together. The ship's console blinks red. Systems are not responding. Many silhouettes gather in the command center. Sir, what's going on? Why aren't you fighting back? The hegemon? Are these all the units now? The Cylon units? They look a lot like my heroes, don't they? Sometimes you have to admit. Ugh, flashbang! Warner Girl! You can't save everyone. My eyeballs. It burns. Hi, Guardian. Okay, we did it. Yes, easier, but look at all these upgrades we could get. We could start with materials? Actually get some rerolls. Start with supplies. Allow one squadron fate restoration for each run per rank. What? That's really good. Wait, so every time it levels up, it gets another fate restoration for free? So is that up to 5 times per run? One squadron can get this? Hermes favor? Start with 1 tillium per rank? No, this is probably rank as in this rank. Yeah, it's totally this rank. So we get 1 fate restoration for every time we tick this up. 1 tillium per rank of this perk. Follow Premonition. At rank 1, you can retry 1 lost battle up to Sector 4. Gunstar and civilian ships restore 200 hull. At rank 2, retry up to Sector 8 and restore 300. At rank 3, retry up to Sector 12 and restore 500. By the way, Sector 12 is the boss fight. Hi, Mom! Welcome in! When used, allows to restart at the end of the sector before the lost battle. Boop. But you only get that these many hit points to try again with? Ares Touch. All civilian ships participating in battle gain 30 XP per rank, or 5 scrap if max level is already reached. That's so good. Ares Touch in particular is really good. You get heal for 200 at the start of the retry. On top of their health at the start that they had previously, or their health is depleted to 0 and they heal 200. And so they start the retry with 200 HP. Or like they go in with 700, we lose, they restore 200 and start with 900. Ares is the god of war. I mean, this is really good. Athena Touch. All squadrons that weren't deployed in battle gain plus 5 XP at the end of it per rank. Yeah, that seems really good. Hermes Touch. All player squadrons gain plus 5% speed per rank. Athena Tactics. Squadrons that have been in the hangar for at least 60 seconds during a battle gain 5% hull damage and speed for the remainder of that battle per rank. Yeah, that one is great because I had that Raptor that was only level 2 by the end because I never deployed it. So it fell behind. And I also picked up a few ships that were all level 1. And I just scrapped them. You think it's 200 on top of what you had the first time you tried the battle. This all seems really good. Next is Taich favor. All items obtained in shops. All hero traits obtained at level up and all squadron abilities obtained at level up are 15% rarer per rank. That is all really good. Can we get more stuff when we reach level 7? It seems like it. And then Poseidon favor. All items obtained on POI resolution are 33% rarer per rank. Ares Tactics. All Gunstar weapons deal 30% damage to enemies that are not at 100% hull points per rank. If everything is 15% rarer, everything remains equally rare, then the odds don't really change, do they? I think it means that they're 15% more likely to be of a higher quality. It's a flat plus 30% to flak. This flak should hit things multiple times. Yeah, I mean, this is so good. This is all really good. Now I just want to play more of this. I didn't think this would happen. I kind of assumed that I would finish the run and be like, all right, Jun forever. But we definitely cannot finish another run today. 90-minute run. I said we were gonna play Satisfactory. It's in the title. If I can't finish the run today, if I start another one though, I'm gonna just finish it on my own time. I could change the title. What about the YouTube stream that I have queued up? Do I just delete it? Pretend? Just reschedule it for next week? The Satisfactory has been postponed until Tuesday of next week. Why not? YouTube's used to being disappointed. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I have so many fate points, but in the end, I actually don't really have that many fate points, and I kind of wish I had more, and am regretting not taking the fate points when I had the chance. Titles are like legal contracts. I said that I was gonna play Satisfactory afterwards. We don't watch that in here. I do have a YouTube stream going right now. Satisfactory postponed until Scattered Hope isn't fun. I probably won't play this again next week. I am kind of hungry though. Solentre made a burrito, and it smells so good. Okay, this aside, we got a bunch of new stuff. Look at all these locked things. There are so many things. Do you think there are new perks and upgrades and all these things that can be unlocked this run? All the question marks. They must appear at least once in the run to show in the codex. These are probably all locked. Nay, say we all. Reach catastrophic relations with any faction. Have 4 crises expire or fail on a single run. Look at all these things we can unlock. The ones with the lock are probably locked. Other proposal, we could have chat vote on what they want to do. Sure, we could have chat vote on what they want to do, but what about what I want to do? I want to figure out what we should spend some favors on. And then, if they disagree, I still do what I want. Yeah, exactly, Alistair. Exactly. What are my favorite options? I was looking back through. I think anything that lets me start with materials at the beginning is exceptionally useful. I do not remember how much we started with. We started with 5 boxes. I do not remember. The scrap is really good though because we could upgrade more stuff in the R&D department earlier. The retries are good, but they cost a lot up front, and I imagine that rank 2 and rank 3 are going to be really expensive. And I didn't lose a fight, humble brag, until the final boss. So until I feel confident that I can afford all 3 ranks at once, I don't really see the point. Humble brag. I really like Ares Touch because ranking up a ship by 30 XP requires a single turn for every 30 XP. And it takes... It was like 90 for some of them. Others were 120, 150 XP to rank up. So having them automatically rank up would be really nice. Furthermore, Athena's Touch would be awesome. All squadrons that weren't deployed gain 5 XP at the end per rank, which would at least help them keep up. All squadrons gain 5% speed per rank. Squadrons that have been in the hangar for at least 60 seconds during a battle gain plus 5% hull damage and speed for the remainder of that battle per rank. Tai Chi. Maybe it's Tai Chi. All items obtained in shops. All hero traits and squadron abilities obtained at level up are 15% rarer per rank. Side in favor. All items are rarer at POI resolution. All Gunstar weapons deal 30%. Yeah, this one's just really good. That's super good for flak weapons. You do need to sleep, so thanks for the stream and good job on completing a run. Thanks, JHTDW. Thank you. I'm also... Okay, so here's the thing, chat. I'm noticing the time, and I don't have enough time for Satisfactory anyway. I definitely thought that I was going to be faster. I play this game so slow. I did enjoy it, yeah. I'm probably going to play another run. I will probably start another run, and if I'll probably just play that. I will carry it through to an off-stream thing. And then next week we can pivot back to something else. Okay. Lord's Favor.
You finishing in time for Satisfactory could have been a channel points wager. Jez, wow.
It could have been. Whether or not I would finish in time for Satisfactory. Okay, we're playing another run, so the title is All of This Will Happen Again. And I'm gonna postpone the YouTube stream. The Satisfactory YouTube stream until next Tuesday. So say we all. So, hi Buck. How's it going? Adoji, thank you so much for the 25 months of support. No Satis Friday. No, tomorrow I have a thing I have to do. I have to take Emmy to the groomer. I have to take her to the groomer. I set this appointment like 3 months ago and I forgot about it. But she is turning into a floof ball. Alright. 80 scrap at the start of the run. Yeah, Monoret, we finished the run. We finished it. We lost, but we finished it. Doing some chores and watching me defend humanity from toasters. Ah, yes. My favorite pastime. And Adoji, thank you for the 25 months of support. That's like 2 whole years and a month of support. And I really appreciate it. I'm gonna start with some boxes. I'm gonna start with a Tillium. I'm gonna grab this civvy ship getting XP for being in battle. All squadrons that were not deployed gain XP. Yeah, the prices are going up considerably. Is everything going up as I buy things? Because this was not 500 before. Was it? I feel like it was not. Wasn't it 300? Is it always 500? Oh, my head is in the way. Ooh, that's really expensive. Here. I bought it. It went up to 1,000. But these not change price. So maybe I was thinking of these. So we need to go all in on flak weapons. All items obtained in shops, all hero traits obtained at level up, and all squadron abilities obtained at level up are fit. Yeah, let's grab that. That seems good. My points are going down. This one is circumstantial. I mean, additional speed is useful. Side in favor looks good to you. Sure, we can take it. Why not? And this one too. Why not? I'm gonna skip over Athena Tactics because it's circumstantial. Apollo Premonition because I would like to be able to buy all of the ranks at once, I think. I don't know, this one just doesn't seem as pressing. Like, if we lose, then we just get to spend more favor points. Ares Touch 2 would max them out fast. Yeah, but it also is the rest of the points. I'm trying to decide if restoration would be worth it. Or if it would just be better to instead get Lord's Favor, because it's like 27? I think? 27 scrap? to repair destroyed ships. And it's technically cheaper to just dump more points than this. And get 40 scrap at the start. Which would, theoretically, cover that one squadron restoration of 27 scrap, or 30, however much it was. It repairs like 1.5 units, yeah. So I think that's maybe the better deal. If you look at it that way. Uh-oh, I can't afford this one anymore. New launch bay right off almost. Oh yeah. Upgrades are so important. We're gonna start with so much scrap. We're gonna be unscrappable. I'm not sure what else to take. We could afford more boxes and more Tillium at the start. We can either get one more rank of Lord's Favor, or we could get Demeter and Hermes' Favor, or Athena's Touch, or Poseidon's Favor. All items obtained from POI resolution are 33% rarer per rank. Unscrappable sounds cool, it does, right? By being unscrappable, that means we will win because we won't get scrapped. If we're unscrappable, we will not be turned into scrap. That means we will win. Yeah, rerolls are good too. I was thinking about that. There have been a couple of times where I really wanted a reroll. Okay, I'll get a reroll. If only I had 25 more fate, then I could afford to buy a reroll and one of these two things. So either we can get Athena's Tactics, Athena Tactics, or something here. 2 rerolls, but then I can't. Then I'm gonna have 125 points left over that I can't spend. I'm gonna do this. Okay, there we go. It's spent. We did it. That was. Whew. Okay, I now understand how this works. So we can have 3 different save slots, and then we have fate and levels that carry over between them. I was very confused about the fate, the opportunities to spend fate, because I thought that was meta to all 3 saves, but no, it makes sense that it would be like 3 different instances of progression. So you get 3 different pools of it and like different things you can do here. That's cool. I will not be starting the tutorial run because I think we finished the tutorial. Ooh, the Wanderers. A balanced fleet led by a Callisto-class gunstar, protecting a mining ship and a botanical cruiser. Core system old tech. All repair costs are reduced by 33%. So do we have new ships now? Oh, no, they're all locked. But... oh no, these are... Hope? Question mark? What is this? These are... things that we unlock for this ship. Beat number 5, the clerk for the first time, unlocks radioactive homing missile launcher. Beat number 3, without wrecking any squadrons, we get thruster stabilizers, which I can't read about. Yeah, challenges for each group. Spoiler. Adama's protection. Achieve victory for the first time with the Wanderers. Achieve victory in under 90 minutes with the Wanderers. Oh my. The Convoy. A fleet led by an Atlanta-class gunstar protecting a defense ship and an industry ship. Core systems long-range predictor. Squadron damage is reduced at a short range and increased at a long range. Gunstar cooldown, weapon cooldowns are improved. Gunstar and civvy ships are immune to friendly fire. You can have 5 weapon docks. This relies on long-range engagement and on its weaponry more than frontal assault. And then we have the Vanguard, but it's locked. An opportunist fleet, led by an Erebus-class gunstar, protecting a salvage vessel and an armed ship. Core system, vulnerability and manipulation tactics. All damage dealt to enemies affected by negative status is increased by 50%. All damage dealt to enemies not affected by negative statuses is decreased by 25%. Interesting. Then there's the Gorilla, a fleet led by an Ares-class gunstar protecting a casino cruiser and a workshop ship. Core systems are automated hangar bay. Squadron max hull is reduced by 25% but can be passively repaired when docked. Oh, that's nice. They can be deployed instantly and are 100% faster, but when going back to the Gunstar, but undeploy orders cannot be cancelled. Automated hangars. The weapons in the convoy ship are great. Yeah, so I would probably play this one because it's new. Long range predictor. All squadrons gain 30% damage, while their position is at least 200 TU from the Gunstar. Allied squadrons deal negative 30% damage, while their position is at most 100 TU. At most. So if it's under 100 TU, is that what it's saying? $100 or less? If you're under that, you lose damage. All Gunstar weapons have 30% reduced cooldown and 25% increased range. And they are not affected by friendly fire. We start with an EX missile launcher. Explosive missile launcher. A repeating electromagnetic cannon. I assume that's EM. And nukes. Nukes! We start with the convoy. Level 1. Mark 7 Mantis. It has a Berserk activable ability. Usually increases unit fire rate while losing all evasion for the duration of the effect. At the end of the duration, unit is slowed. Evasion goes down to 0 for 6 seconds. And then it will be slowed for 6 seconds. Okay. Testudian. Support. Target squadron restores hull points. Oh my gosh, a heal? A healing unit? Oh, I like the sound of that a lot. We also start with Cronus, the defense ship. Destroys one enemy missile within 150 T range every 20 seconds. They can defend themselves. Useful civilians. And the Mananha, a rare industry ship. 25% chance to obtain 1 nuke per jump. At level 2, it becomes 50% chance to obtain a free nuke. And plus 30% max hull. And at level 3, 75 chance to obtain a nuke. So this industry ship is making nukes. At level 2, it still only destroys missiles within 152 range, but it goes down from 20 seconds to every 16 seconds. At level 3, 13 seconds. And I got that trait that gives him XP for being in battle. Yes, I did. It's gonna pay off. Yes, it is. Did I get only level 1 or did I get level 2? I only got level 1. Well, now I wish I got level 2. I should have read about the ships before I made those decisions. Oh well. Interestingly, we don't have flak weapons on this other thing. We have a missile launcher, a repeating cannon. Okay, but we still deal repeated damage because we just also picked up that trait or reward or upgrade, whatever you want to call it, that gives plus 30% damage to enemies that are not at 100% hull points per rank. Gunstar weapons deal plus 30% damage. So we start with 3 Gunstar weapons, which is cool. But one of them does deal repeated damage. It's still a lot of XP. Yeah, it is. Sure, we can try the convoy. The unlocks are beat number 5 for the first time with the convoy. Beat number 3 without wrecking any squadron or suffering any critical effects on your ships. During that fight? Beat number 3 without having used a single nuke. Okay. God, I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna start another run. But I'm hungry. I'm hungry, chat. I need a snack. Normal mode. Default. You just had Hawaiian barbecue for lunch. That sounds good. What am I gonna have for lunch? Leftover pizza? Chat, what you having for lunch? Or what did you have for lunch? What are you having for a midnight snack? I kicked Normal's butt. Yeah, I did. I'm probably gonna keep it on Normal. Normal was already really stressful. Spaghetti and chicken nuggets? What should I eat for snack? I don't have to pee. I don't think. It's probably way too late to have coffee. Some coffee sounds good though. Protein smoothie? Oh yeah, I'll probably have a protein smoothie. You had some French toast. Made you sleepy. You napped through the end of the run. You did, Raxel! Well, we died. Yeah, I'm noticing that changing the game difficulty does not actually change the fleet management difficulty. You still need to eat lunch. Me too. But I'm just gonna get started. And also flashbanged. We get to choose where we go from here. Scrap boxes, Artilleum, or supply depot, and a person. Look what we start with already. 3 Tillium, 6 boxes, 70 scrap, 4 nukes, and then we start with even more on top of that, right? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the hero up front. Like, for sure. I'm glad that we just skipped the exposition. Honestly. This is new. And it does not include the IP music. This game is a fan of flashbangs. Battlestar Galactica. Subnautica 2 reminded you why you hate early games so much. You come close to dying already because you forget about what you're supposed to do. Doggy ship. Okay, so you know how I said I didn't have to pee? That was a bold-faced lie. Because I got flashbanged a couple times and now I gotta pee. So maybe that just like triggered a reaction? Don't forget to breathe. Yeah, don't forget to breathe. Don't forget to pee. Don't forget to eat. So, okay. Let's take a short BRB for bathroom breaks and snacks. And then we're gonna pick up with where we left off, which is the start. Now you are breathing manually. Look at that. We started with 5 Tillium instead of 3. I forget how many boxes I said that we had, but now we have 22. And 230 scrap. Yes. Yes. Okay. Be right back. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Headphones pulled 2 pieces of hair out. 2 of them! Ow! And one of them was gray. Can you see them? Can you see the gray one? Yeah, now you can. Against my black hoodie. Okay, BRB. Hello. I have returned with a strawberry flavored protein shake with a strawberry flavored protein bar. So much protein. Strawberry protein plus strawberry protein. So many strawberries. You love strawberry? Me too. Yo, Swarm, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Alana messaged she'd like her berry basket back. They're my strawberries. Mine. Alright, here we go. Are you all ready for... Let me open this real fast, under the table. Are you ready for run number 2? If you're just coming in, we finally finished the first run. We finished the tutorial. And now we're in a new run with a new ship. Getting chocolate protein with frozen strawberries. That sounds good. That sounds very good indeed. I'm gonna break up my protein bar into a lot of little bites to make them stream friendly. Only make my hands gross once. So we finished the first run. We lost. The Cylons won. But we unlocked a new ship with new perks and new civilian ships, so the run is going to be different. We also got some meta progression, so the run should be quote unquote easier. Air quotes, easier. And I got a snack, and I went pee. Yeah, my bladder's happy, and my stomach is happy. I'm also much better and know it's coming. Yeah. We got this. CIC feels both like a funeral home and an emergency room. A couple of hours have passed since the Cylons destroyed your lives and your worlds. Your only hope, reaching Commander Adama's fleet and the Battlestar Galactica. Your goal isn't just to survive anymore. My new CAG is Olena Akintola. I know timing isn't ideal, but some Union members on the fleet have recognized Cardoso. Even I have heard the name. Back in the days of the Fourth Trojan Revolt, he tortured a rebel down there. Troy was a mining colony, and its revolts were infamously violent and lawless. She was a terrorist, interrogated under martial law. I followed the rules. My XO, Cardoso. Every rebel is a terrorist until they win their war, Colonel. Sir, the fleet is expecting you to address this issue. The tensions between the Union members and the security officers won't stop. I literally haven't even... I haven't even clicked on anything and I already have a crisis. I haven't even clicked on anything. Except start. Hi, Oma Reed. We be in tough space, people? Heck yeah, we are. Gotta choose a faction right off. This is so rude. You know the Marines serving under your XO will hate you if you address the issue. Survival is all I care about, sir. Now, as it was back then. I stand with my XO. Welcome to the game. Oh, by the way, your XO is a war criminal. Alright. What do you think, chat? Who are we siding with? Are we siding with the military or are we siding with the workers? That's the Cylon? My CAG, again? Alright, 15 seconds left to get your vote in. What if my CAG is the Cylon again? The winning choice is A. I will stand by my XO. He has my entire trust. Thank you. I'll make sure to serve everyone in this fleet equally. Whoa! We started with XO defensive strategy, except we get 4% damage. That might have always been 4%. No, it went up. I think it was 3% before. What is my ship's perk again? Not due to their perk. The more heroes you have when the Cylon thing cracks, the less likely it could be a starting one. Why do these have, like, blue blips? Above the things. Is it just me? Or are these lights real bright? Well, now these lights are off. Darkness. Wow. I actually like this much better. This feels much better. If only the camera can handle it. You know, I'm surprised the green screen's hanging on. It's even working in the dark. I didn't mean to turn it off entirely. I was just trying to turn them down. It's really hard to do. It is a slider, and every time I take my finger off, it moves the slider. The lighting matches pretty well. I'm probably gonna get some really bad artifacting over here. And I can't do anything about it, except just cut it off. Just crop it. Perfect. That was too much cropping. I think this is what I need to do. This is the perfect amount of cropping. Man, that's about as good as I got. My lighting is really worse for wear right now. Okay. So, for whatever reason, they're starting with 4% on their perks instead of 3%. I specifically remember that this was 3%. I'm like positive it was 3%. I said it so many times, I'm positive. Okay. Do we grab these things right off the bat? I could already afford another squadron deck. Oh, I only have one. I think we just grab it. Oh, there goes all my scrap. All squadrons gain 20% speed for every 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, every time an enemy is destroyed by a gunstar weapon. That's really nice. While everybody is full health, I'm gonna reinforce the whole points. Well, mostly full health. It was 3 for sure. I know. Is the perk effect related to their morale? I don't know. I'm not sure what the XO defensive strategy was and what the Chief Tech shipyard was at. But I know for a fact the CAG trait was at 3%. We would have to go back in the VOD. And TBH, I'm not doing that. I finished my protein bar already. I was just hungry. I don't know what to say. By the way, my thighs are now sore from those squats I did last night. Everything is sore all the time. Working out is hard. Working out is so rude. What's happening at the bar? Discuss a special perk with your CAG. I have one option. Nice to see you here, sir. I've been drinking with a group of engineers. They escaped by the skin of their teeth and want to repay our protection. They're offering to improve our squadrons or sell us old birds they had in their cargo, unless you want some resources directly. Let them improve the squadron. Obtained squadron ability can only be common. Or take the resources. If we had 90 scrap, which I did before I bought stuff, we could have afforded a new bird. The effect is applied to a random squadron and is only common. What do you think, chat? What do you think? A or B? You can't pick C. Don't pick C. In before everybody in chat picks C. The entire chat room picks C. Shaking my head. C is not an option. Yet, 28.6% of chat has voted for C. I see how it is. Do you see what I did there? Dumb. That was a terrible sting. What is this pop-up? Turbo drops. Get rewards by getting turbo. I already have turbo. Alright, what's the A? Improve the squadron. Alright. Nothing happened. It's for gifting turbo? It's weird. It's really kind of distracting because it keeps flashing on my chat. Like, as I'm reading chat, I just keep seeing it, like, whoa. It said it'd give a green effect. Yeah, but I don't get to choose? It was glass cannon. Increases unit's primary weapon damage while decreasing its hull. Okay, I guess my main offensive plane is now a glass cannon. Wow, chat, you picked a terrible option. Terrible. Especially because its activable perk is Berserk, where it loses all evasion for 6 seconds and then suffers from being slowed by 50% for 6 seconds. So 12 seconds of having 0% evasion and then being slowed by 50%. Well, it's like 6 seconds of having no evasion and then 6 seconds of being slow. And now it's a glass cannon. At least it deals more damage. So it's gonna be unable to dodge and then slowed a sitting duck. There's something in my teeth. It's probably a protein bar. It does have a longer range, that's true. It does indeed. Oh, that was an infinite range, by the way. I don't know what these are. They're flashing at me. Like with the blue thing. 6 minor damage. Swallowtail and Teleon. Lisa. Okay, I'm gonna get a hero. My XO is gonna rescue somebody from an emergency pod emergency beacon. Mahmoud Klein. Mahmoud Klein. Mahmoud Klein has been recruited. Marcus Pereira. Back from our first official meeting with the workers, sir. My, are their leaders outspoken? I think they have a hard time accepting that our world, the 12 colonies, is forever gone. The workers are requesting lessened security surrounding their activities. They think we're slowing them down. Too much red tape. This sounds like a terrible idea, Marcus. The nerve! The nerve. You got the tutorial, you did the tutorial to get the achievement, and it restarted all the in-game tutorials for you when you started a normal run. Oh no. That's frustrating. We already deteriorated their relations. Like, already did that. So maybe we don't. Maybe we don't make enemies in the very first sector. I'm cutting the workers some slack. I'm gonna go get these boxes with a person. So, M. Klein, they're a safety expert. Hero damage received when resolving risky situation is reduced by 1. Okay. Klein gets risky. Klein gets to be risky. Crisis time! Soldier error. New crisis. Bad news, Commander. We ran a weapon system check on the Fleesa, and it seems the entire system has been decalibrated. Based on the engineering team's calculations, if we do not fix this, we'll lose nukes! Have you started repairs? No, not yet. We need access to the weapons dock, even if a battle occurs. It's the safest way. Allowing repairs to go on in the dock during battle would seriously jeopardize our ability to fight. I'm also in a tutorial. Yeah, I know. Repair the system, but I can't lock down the weapon dock. Until we resolve this, we have -3 nukes. Oh, no. We will have 3 nukes if we do not resolve it. Or lock one weapon dock for the first 50 seconds of each battle during 2 sectors. No, I'm taking the crisis. There's a fast mode option that speeds up the animations. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, guess what? I just picked up a risky hero. I picked up a hero that likes the risk. Safety expert. Dismount malfunctioning systems. And the other thing was this. Analyze weapon deposits log. Crisis handled. Commander, the team's been very busy, but we've almost fixed the error. The weapon system is back online and working. Now the hard part is recovering and securing the nukes. We're ready when you are. Do it. Yeah, 50 seconds. That's a lot. Oh, look, another issue. We have a discipline problem aboard the Fleeca, sir. We banned military officers from smoking on the job. But they rigged up an air duct in one of the break rooms to mask the smell. Now the whole oxygen filter is fracked. We'll need to fix it, or healthcare will get hit hard. We have a 3-minute ad break starting in about 5 minutes, everyone. Wow, we already have so much politics. You had your healthcare go down once. It was not good. I know that we can take hits to healthcare like a little bit. What do you think, chat? I'm gonna let you vote for this one. Do we fix the break room to improve healthcare, or do we let the military officers do what they want? And I'm gonna start this poll. I'm gonna walk away for a few minutes because like a minute. And then it'll be done. But make sure to vote. Healthcare. Hi, welcome to standing desk mode. Healthcare is a top priority. We dancing? Military's deteriorated already. Recover nukes. Recover nukes. Recover nukes. Gotta recover nukes. Standing desk mode activate. Yeah, I went out there to get my shoes. Nukes are back online, Commander. What a relief. That could have gone very, very badly. Good thing it didn't. I have to admit the Underworld has been helpful in resolving this. They secured the area and provided guidance on handling explosive assets. During the inventory, we found some extra scrap. It could be a nice gesture to give it to them. Are we gonna give the underworld some scrap? Military needs the boost now. This is not their relation. This is their influence. It's tricky. The ad break is coming in soon. Non-subs, get ready. I think I might keep it for myself. I'm keeping it for myself. Morale went up because we solved a crisis. Now we have 88 scrap. Oh my. I guess I'll go straight over to the R&D lab and use it to buy myself something. Wow, like all squadrons gain 20% speed every 5 seconds. For 5 seconds every time an enemy unit is destroyed by a Gunstar weapon. Or we could increase our maximum fleet health, or we can increase our maximum hull points. That sounds like a good option to me. With that scrap. I did it. Strengthening the underworld sounds unwise. It's not even so much that, it just seems wiser to use it to improve the survivability of the ships. Because if the ships themselves don't take as much damage, we don't have as many negative outcomes. Okay, I can only assign one of my people to any of these weapons. Can we use them even if nobody is assigned? I think yes, right? So as long as we have somebody assigned, all is well. Just like the ships don't need heroes. Okay. We get the benefits as long as we have someone assigned. And now we have 2.5 minutes just to hang out and chat because we're in the middle of an ad break. Or I guess I thought we were battle timing. You can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production. Oh yeah, we need to set people on the fleet. Civvy defense. We could train them. That actually is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna train each one. Or should I level this one up first? I really like the automatic missile destroying. I could either split it, or we can basically rush this one to level 2. Okay, rush it. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait for the rest of chat to catch up. Everyone's stuck in an ad break. Oh. Chat, are you excited that it's pre-Friday? Friday Eve? I'm pretty excited that it's Friday Eve. I would like to stream tomorrow, but I can't. I also can't believe we played this game all week. I was not expecting this. You won't be here, so it's not worth it tomorrow. LOL. LOL, JSOG. Where are you gonna be? Or is it a secret? You're excited that you're finally getting rain after weeks of no rain? Yeah, I'm excited for you. Mama Bird has been working really hard to find food for youngins. Oh no. You're flying across the province to pet some doggies. Oh wow. Yay. Exciting, JSOG. Are you gonna be gone for the whole week? Or just the weekend? You have your priorities straight. Yeah, you do. You didn't think the streams would go so late when playing. Me either. Back on Monday, it's a holiday weekend. I see. But you're gonna get a couple days with Roy and Tina? That's fun. That's super fun. It'll be a good weekend. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody! It's battle time! Start the battle. Prepare the ships. Assign the heroes. Level up. Upgrade. Select the civilian defense. I'm ready! Wow, my eyes! What's this? Severed ship bridge. Auxiliary systems can be retrieved. Or we can go this way and we get scrap, we get boxes and Tilium, we get nukes, and there's a temple ruin, which is fate. We get fate from this, which we can use to level up later. The auxiliary system is nice, but I'm gonna go this way. You have 2 jobs: make soup for the community kitchen and pet dogs at separate times for hygiene reasons. Interesting. Sounds like a very interesting weekend indeed. Alright, here we go. Typhon class frigate. Type A, a Punisher. Every 10 seconds, 1 unit becomes exploding. When the unit is destroyed, it explodes and deals damage to all units within an affected area of 25 TU. That's scary. All units deployed gain tactical jump. Upon battlefield arrival, increases unit speed for the duration of the effect. 4 seconds. So, upon battlefield arrival, they are extra fast for 4 seconds. So what I'm hearing is we should kind of stick close to home. Countermeasure turrets automatically fire at enemy missiles within range with a fire rate depending on the ship efficiency level. Okay. Yes, what I'm hearing is stay close to home. And pay attention to this ship's health. What about a doggo soup kitchen, as in soup for stray dogs, not the other one? Soup is not intended for the dogs, but maybe if you mess up hard enough. Oh my. Alright, so what's the deal again? This thing does deal damage, but its main use is a support. Target squadron restores a hull points equivalent to 50% of its max hull. Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that, because this thing is weak due to its glass cannon passive. We lose 30%. It's back behind my head. 30% max hull. And make sure they're outside 100 TU. Why 100 TU? Oh, because of my gun star. The capital ship. Where is that information? Here. All squadrons gain 30% damage while their position is at least 200 TU from the gun star. Allied squadrons deal 30% less damage while their position is at most 100 TU. Okay, so outside of 100, but close to home. Oh, that's why their damage numbers are reduced. Oh my gosh, they're so fast. Like, they're just so fast. Yeah, this thing can shoot from much further. Pew, 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 pew. This one does not auto-follow targets, which means I have to... Ugh, they're so fast. What's this one? This one is Exploder. I like the sound this thing makes. That's my DACA noise. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing. Hugely increases unit fire rate while losing all evasion. And at the end, it will become slowed. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I tried it a little bit too early. I tried it too early! It's already gonna be expired. It's so slow! Oh yeah, wait, I forgot about these things. Oh, I forgot. Missile launchers. Repeating EM cannon. And nukes. Oh, activated. Launch a salvo of 8 instantaneous long-range shots. Where? How about right there? That's so good. I love that. Pew pew. That was so pew pew. We needed that last run. Ooh, get away from that thing. Did those things just explode? Did they kamikaze my ship? I cannot see their crisis bars on my companion ships here. Okay, they're getting kind of close. Well, this one is. Swallowtail? Hi, Gat! You are back. You watched the entire 7-hour stream that I had to start this game, and since bought it but haven't played it, you want to keep watching to see what the game offers. We finished that run today, Gat. Also, I'm glad that you liked the game enough to buy it. Oh, no friendly fire on Civies 2. You're right. Also, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're right. I forgot about that. Gunstar and civilian ships are not affected by friendly fire. So good. All Gunstar weapons gain minus 30% cooldown and a 25% range. Doji, thanks for the hydration. We only have 28 seconds left. I really don't know what this means. Spawn plus 4. This must be travel time, right? So fast. Wow, they already... That missile was for nothing! I shot it for no good reason. Pew! Yeah, auto target. Alright, recall. Good job, everybody. We didn't even hit the critical threshold. It got close, though. Jump! Are you sure? No. Jump! It was so slow to get back! Your weapons will arrive at the target plus 4 seconds after spawn. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. The support ship can do work too, while being really slow. Teleon gained 30 XP, so did Swallowtail. Yay! Swallowtail gained 60 XP. They would both be at 90, and we could level them up this turn. We could also level up the Mantis, because it's at 21 XP out of 50, and this 30 would push it over. Or we could take 30 scrap. Have I wiped out a base star yet? No, I have not. A-B. I think they're both really good. A or B, I don't know. They love to rush that right civ ship. Yeah, they do. You post it near the right one. Squadron upgrade is your vote. What does the Swallowtail do? Nukes. There's an achievement, a challenge to avoid using nukes until one of the boss fights. I'm gonna try to do that. Unless I like have to use the nuke. The first boss? I'm always late! I'm 5 hours in already. I am 5 hours in already. You just gotta get here earlier. Fleet status is nominal, Commander. The entire Gunstar goes quiet for a second as the FTL drive enters its cooldown state. Guess we didn't get the memo. Those Cylons are following us 24/7. You nod quietly. Your exo is right. This isn't normal. We need to get away from the colonies. Away from all known routes. Go quiet until we can reach the Battlestar Galactica. Read. Should we start looking for the next potential sector to jump to, Colonel? Affirmative. We need to get away from those toasters. You know it's the right answer. It's protocol even, and yet it feels wrong and spineless. Number 3 without nukes? The second boss? That's a long time to not use nukes. Especially when I have... like, ships that generate nukes. Is anything different in the replays? Do I know? It's a roguelite, so you can... There's a meta currency that we upgraded a lot of things with. So we have perks that we didn't have on the last run. So like we started with additional resources. We have a couple of other things that carries XP over from fights that we weren't originally getting, and things like that. Our crew is all different. This entire run, yeah, we died. We lost. We lost. It definitely has replayability. There's different ships entirely, so this is a different starting scenario. So rather than have the ship that we had before and our civilian ships, we now have a different ship with different weapons and different perks, and also the civilian ships are also producing different things too. Actually, this ship doesn't produce anything. It's a defensive ship, which is cool and I like it. What if you want to play the same ship? Then you just restart with the same ship. You can choose what you want to play. Yeah, well, so spoilers! Yeah, you'll just have to watch the VOD, but I can tell you how we died if you want. So we have 4 energy and 5 opportunities. I'm definitely gonna go snag that fate because now I know what we can spend it on. Check the bar. Chat with some healthcare specialists. Gamble, scrap. Play pyramid. I didn't try the healthcare thing last time. Taking a break in the bar, a group of healthcare specialists are eyeing you. You step forward, asking questions, listening to them before telling them how important the work has been. They want to thank you back and offer a service. Oh my goodness, we should have been doing this before. All heroes gain 10 XP in exchange for 4 boxes? I'm gonna give them the boxes. You sit down with them, share stories, and drink until the bar closes down. Yes! 4 level ups! Everyone leveled up. I'm gonna send someone to grab some Tillium because I just noticed how low the Tillium is. There's a crisis. Can I have a word with you, Commander? The current maintenance workers aboard the Gunstar are happening... The current maintenance works aboard the Gunstar are happening right above my office. It's like having a machine gun next to my head. Would it be possible to postpone the repairs? Dude, I know exactly how that is. I have that happening to me right now. It's not like a machine gun. It's more like thump, thump, thump above my head. They're walking around making all kinds of noise up there. It would be cool to honor them during the playthrough. I don't think we've had anybody die yet. Maintenance status deteriorates. I'm taking the maintenance status. His morale can suffer. I understand, I think. I feel like I should have said... I just said that I commiserate with this problem, and then I'm just like, suffer. Suffer anyway. Alright, the Viper leveled up. Nobody died except hundreds of nameless people. None of my heroes died except hundreds of nameless people. Yeah, the civilian ships all died. Every single one of them. First Strike. Unit gains plus 20% primary weapon damage against enemies at full hull points. Magnetic Scrambler. All enemies within a radius have their damage decreased, or Bait Emitter. We are not going to taunt. We are Glass Cannon, which makes me think that we should possibly take Magnetic Scrambler. I should probably do that. Since our max hull is reduced, we should probably also reduce the incoming damage. We are. This is not a tank. That's a glass cannon. Okay, let's do our level ups. XO defensive strategy. As long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon. So he wants weapons. Assigned weapons will gain 15% range. Oh, I can exit out of this and come back. Taunt them into the glass cannon. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? This weapon has a range of 300 TU. This one is 150. And this is 250. So actually, improving the EM cannon would be kind of nice. Imagine if that EM cannon was the whole field. That thing was amazing. Gain 10% scrap from all items sold in shops. Meh. Gain 10% extra fleet health every time this resolves a reward. Meh. Yeah, okay, fun. He's gonna be a marksman. And we are gonna throw him right onto... I don't know what's going on over there. Just thump, 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 thump. It's so loud my doggo is doing a squeak. Emmy's like, wah, 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 wah. You have different events in each playthrough, or are they close to the same? This is like literally the very beginning of the game, of the second game, Gat. I don't know. I imagine there's... So it's a procedural narrative. So the events that pop are different, and they are also based on the things that come before. So I'm not going to say it's like choices matter so much as the impacts of your choices and decisions influence the events that occur. Like, for instance, on the last playthrough, we made an enemy. We were a couple of turns away from a crisis like this. Like a turn or two away. And the crisis, when it hit, reflected the enemy we had just made a turn or two ago. So I think all this is saying is like, there is a crisis and your decisions leading up to it will influence what unfolds. So I think it is fundamentally different. As far, if you mean like events, like the story, like the hard-baked story events, I don't know. Because we haven't gotten that far. You can have repeat crises. Crises? Yeah. I imagine you could. Alrighty. My CAG. Every time assigned squadron activates an ability. It restores 20 hull points. Or assigned squadron abilities gain 25% duration. Am I gonna play more than 10 hours today? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Every time this activates an ability, assigned squadron abilities gain 25% duration. So that makes me wonder about this thing. Because that would affect the duration and... That would affect the duration, right? I think it would increase the amount of time that lasts, and then also the amount of time we're slowed. I like the heal. Let's take a heal. This guy leveled up. My chief tech. A legendary. If assigned to the squadrons. Assigned squadron gains 1% damage and 1% speed for every 2 seconds spent moving. B. That is great on the slow one. Is it? I guess you're right because of how long they take to move. You have to remember to move them around, though. They can fire while moving, right? You can just move them while waiting. Okay, yeah, I guess he's going to war. I guess you're going to war, my friend. The more it moves, the faster it gets. Alright, I'm my safety expert. Yeah! I'm going to war! Not me! My chief tech! Whoa. Gain 1 tillium for each nuke gained. That's so good! Especially with that civvy ship. We have to take it! I gotta get nukes. Yeah, I obtained 1 tillium for each nuke gained. What?! Let's gain some nukes! I'm gonna send you! Wait, does that count with the civilian ship or just on opportunities like this? Except from shops. It doesn't say production. It says except from shops. I think it counts as well with this. It's not a shop, exactly. Well, now we have even more reason to level this thing up. Retrieve operational nukes. And also Tillium. Six! I got 3 Tillium from that! So good! This run is already going so well! If I save my nukes, I'll be able to take down a base star. Wahahaha! I am... Finger. Run set up for success. We have 1 more energy. Do we go for the boxes or do we go for the scrap? I think we go for the scrap. But I'm gonna wait. Because we might need an energy for the crisis. But my one guy just leveled up. And... all fleet upgrades in the R&D lab cost 4% less per this hero's level. And he's now level 2? He's now level 2. So it says fleet upgrades. Is that everything or specifically fleet logistics? That's probably everything. So now it's 8% less expensive. So what are we going to do for 2 turns? It says fleet upgrades, lower left. Oh yeah, it does. Sweet. So I do want to get that scrap. I guess we could just go pick up the boxes for a turn. Spend a Tillium. And then spend a turn leveling these dudes up. Level 2, and there's our problem. Pax Capricornica. Capricorna. Capricorna. Commander, the fleet is in chaos. Every day, every hour, some lunatic from the workers, the underworld, or even the military causes an incident. You're telling me. Her name is Arendt. Una Arendt. She kind of looks like the other Arendt. They could be siblings. Earlier today, 2 men from these factions fought to the death on one of my decks. My crew is petrified. You have to do something, Commander. I implore you. Captain cuts off communication before he can reply. I don't appreciate Civ shouting at us, but the captain is right. The factions are out of control. They need to be reminded of your power, sir. I have an idea. We should stockpile as much scrap as possible. Then we repair everything on the Swallowtail. Make sure no one has any reason to complain for a while. Or we cut off all travel in the fleet, a blockade. That would show your might. What do you think? What does it mean to lock? Ship effects won't apply. Oh, so like we won't generate nukes and they won't help us in battle? Is that what that means? Is that this sector or next sector? Oh, like this one. Deteriorate the relation with a random faction every 6 turns until we stockpile scrap. We can handle one. I'm kind of thinking that we handle one sector without the civvies for sure. Because it was pretty easy. I think we can handle it this early in the game. What I can't handle this early in the game is deterioration of my relations. We're gonna have to be backpedaling this the remainder of the game. We're causing a blockade. Crisis bypassed. The blockade seems to be working, Commander. All is quieter and calmer. Far fewer disputes. It's made a real difference. We're showing who the real boss is around here. The real boss. I'm the real boss. Lock all civilian ships for 1 sector. Ship effects will not apply. Ship effects won't apply until the crisis is resolved or bypass effect has expired. For 1 jump. The question is, does the jump apply before the ship effect? As in, will the swallowtail still potentially produce the snook. Because, like, the Telion won't fight in battle. Because it's locked. But then we hit jump, do the jump, and then we land in the new sector, and this ship effect theoretically takes effect. It won't. Jump happens after battle. Yeah, but before we reach the new sector. So this one won't participate in battle. But then the battle concludes, we jump, and then we land in the new sector. At which point... I guess it depends on the order of operations here. Does the jump happen, and then there's a 25% chance to obtain a thing? A nuke? Or is it simultaneous? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. I'm gonna go pick up some scrap. Then head to the R&D lab. We can increase our max fleet health. We can do the medbay thing. All squadrons gain 20% speed for 5 seconds every time an enemy is destroyed by a Gunstar weapon. 100%, we take that. It's locked until you arrive, and the effect happens when you're in transit. Okay. That means we can't train them! Oh no! With my 3 turns, I can't train them. That's so lame. I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, farm stuff for 3 turns. That's maybe the biggest bummer. I have 3 turns of experience that we could invest in our ships, and I can't do it. They do get battle XP, that's true. So what should we invest in? Some scrap? Some boxes? Little column A? Little column B? Do you see this note, sir? The underworld is furious we didn't invite them to one of our recent meetings. The note states... The note further states that we arranged a gathering to honor the workers' contribution to the fleet, despite having never done the same for the underworld. Between you and me, this is bullshit, sir. Naughty, naughty. This is the goddamn underworld. Naughty, naughty. Not some non-profit org. The game is determined for me to make enemies this time around. What do you think, chat? Do we increase the underworld influence and deteriorate worker relations, or vice versa? Worker influence or deteriorate underworld relations. This poll has now started. Having a Tilium half loaded can't hurt for a future emergency. I'm thinking that I'm gonna put half into 3. That way we can pull things out as needed. Ugh, my calves hurt. Also, my thighs hurt. Why is it a good idea to work out ever? Ugh, I know why. Ow. I am getting free Tilium from nuke production. That's true. This is why people skip leg day. Yeah, I feel it. It's so much easier just to sit in my chair and not have to feel the pain. Alright, chat is unanimous on worker influence increases, underworld relation deteriorates. The underworld's going to be upset about this. I like it, sir. I like it very much. This guy The war criminal has a personality on him. The pain is the best part. I know that we get Tillium from everything, the nuke production, and also from nuke collection. But it also can't hurt just to have it in the chamber, you know what I mean? Hey Jerry, what's up? Dratus contact. Jerry has arrived in chat. Frog wow. I like this emote. Do I have frog wow? I do have frog wow. Wow. Cute. All right. Start battle. No, I'm not ready. Yeah, I'm ready. How come the civilian ship defense button isn't here? Repair ships, assign heroes, level up. Yeah, we're good. We're good, we did it all. I'm never prepared for this flashbang though. Okay, if we go to the northern route, this is an opportunity for a lot of Tillium. Like, a lot. It's two specific Tillium POIs and a nuke POI, and we get Tillium when we get nukes, as long as it's not from the shop. So we could get so much Tillium here. Be reminder, Gunstar weapons. Right. If we go to the... Oh, and there's a trader. If we go to the south, there is an elite Cylon battle. And there's scrap. And a military outpost. And Cylon activity detected, but an opportunity for an optional elite Cylon battle. Oh, optional elite Cylon battle. Do we need that much Tillium? No, actually. I am interested in the trade beacon. Well, yes. Sorry, let me back up. Yes, we always need Tillium. Tillium is a resource that needs to be spent in order to do anything, basically. We can probably sell excess Tillium. But this way, we can get another ship. Oh, but we can get another ship from the trader. Okay, let's go this way. And then I can choose which ship I get. Typhon class frigate. Type B Blitz. All about that Blitz. Every 10 seconds, we get a Berserker. Damage dealt, plus 50%. Damage taken, plus 30%. And all units gain tactical jump. They are real fast. When they get deployed, they zoom. Alright. Testudian is the one that gains damage and speed for every 2 seconds spent moving. So, we're gonna move that around. Does it fire while moving? I actually don't know if it does or not. Oh my gosh! Y'all, I forgot to heal the ships. I forgot to heal the ships. Oh no! Why didn't anybody tell me to heal the ships? Chat, that was your job. Wait, I couldn't! The game told me. They were locked out, weren't they? That's why I didn't think about it. I still could? Oopsie. Ugh. Tell you what. I'm gonna fire the cannon. Get faster. I don't know if this dude fires while moving. This one does not chase. Oh no, I think we just passed the threshold. It's really close. This one has about 100 and, I don't know, 30 health left. This one has less than 100 health left. Mistakes have been made. That's actually really bad. Bad news. For the record, no, I don't think this one fires while moving. It can fire again already? Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yes, die!
Plus 1% damage and plus 1% speed for every 2 seconds spent moving. It's already up to 17. Plus 17%. Can probably split up. Dang it! 24 damage! Oh no, it's so close. If that bar right there, right here, hits this little arrow, we're gonna have a moderate negative situation! I don't want a moderate negative situation! We don't take friendly fire, right? Just kind of keep moving. Why are we auto-pausing? Because FTL's ready. Go faster, dude! You're so slow! Still slow. Wow! We did it! We stopped them from taking enough. Wow!
Yay!
Oh, me! And also that gun. That one gun is still real good. I love it. The one that's like. It's great. An additional resource POI is added to the next sector. Squadron gains plus 30 XP. We would be a little bit short of leveling up. Or Yudo Cardoso gains plus 15 XP. That would level him up. Who needs flag? Now I'm gonna need a pew pew emote after this. Pew 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 pew! Finger guns! You boost the gun star per level. Pew pew! Pew pew. Yeah, sure. Alright. What do first? Level him up? Go to the bar? I need a pew. Wait, we got a nuke. We jumped in with 7 and now we have 8. I think this triggers after the jump. It does indeed trigger after the jump. Interesting. And that means we got a Tillium. I mean, did anybody else see that? Like, I swore I checked when we jumped in and we had 7. Someone's got to rewind and confirm. I had 4. Oh, I think I had more than 4. Oh, 4 Tillium? Yeah, but then we jumped. This game has so much reading, my throat hurts. Checked with the rollback before jump, I had 7 nukes. How about Tillium? We should have had... It did not go up when you got the nuke? I guess it doesn't gain for production, which is a bummer. But we still gain... So this should say, except from shops and production. 4, 21, 35, 7. Wow. I'm kind of surprised about this, but okay. So what's the order? Do the upgrade? Marksman. Flammable weapons. So obtain 1 extra nuke every time this hero resolves a POI with a nuke. We're gonna have so many nukes. And extra Tillium. So does this hero here, the one that has propellant optimizer, they don't have to go get the nukes, do they? It's just any time we get nukes. So we would send this guy to go get nukes. And then the other guy turns those nukes into Tillium. Yeah, and I agree, this would be cool if the Gunstar wasn't already super strong. The Gunstar pretty much insta-kills. This would be really good on like the flak weapon. But the weapons that we have right now are very strong. They're just zapping things out of the air. Hey Alana, nice to see you! Yeah, okay. nuke salvager. Good thing we leveled him up first because he's gonna go get those nukes. So he's gonna get 5. And then we're gonna get 5 Tillium. Oh! It's so good! He only got 4. No, he got 5. He only got 5 Tillium. Did I get 5 Tillium? I had 3. And now I have 6. Shouldn't it have gone up? It cost 1. So then we had 2. And now we have 6. But we got 5 nukes. Oh, I see what happened. His ability to obtain more nukes does not also trigger the nuke, the propellant expert or whatever. So the nuke bonus doesn't count. So the guy that makes Tillium out of nukes doesn't get the bonus, and also doesn't produce Tillium when the civvy ship produces nukes. So there's a lot of holes in this perk. It's nice to see you, Alana. How's it going? I will probably share with you. I ate them all. So I specifically had a strawberry protein shake. Strawberry protein shake for lunch. And I also had a... Oops. That had crumbs in it. Strawberry protein bar. That's what chat's talking about. I did eat everything though. It's all gone. I ate it all. It's in my tummy. What if the executor suddenly drops out of hyperspace in front of us? We might need to decay it. Hi, Carla. Nice to see you. More nukes is still more nukes. That's true. More nukes is still more nukes. What's for dinner? What is for dinner? There's a group aboard the Telion. Underworld types, sir. The underworld is causing all kinds of problems. They come up with some additional supplies. They're suggesting we take some. A gift from the underworld? Maybe we want to exercise caution. Boxes! I just see loot. I just see loot. I just see loot. The base star number 3 is in is like 6k or 8k HP. We could take her out with my 13 nukes. I got all the nukes. For non-Star Wars nerds, the Executor was Vader's Super Star Destroyer. I see. Imagine if the shop had a second nuke launcher. What if? Nine Tillium? Tillium? I have so many resources. I have 13 fuel and 13 nukes. 13 fuel, 13 nukes. Nuggies, fries, and asparagus. Minnie is gonna be mostly excited. Let me guess. The nuggies and fries, big excites, but asparagus is yucky. Transmission from the Swallowtail. Commander, I have members of the Underworld. The Underworld! Aboard my ship. They provide certain services that, well, we all need. However, they don't really have proper quarters. If you could spare some scrap, we could give this to them. They'll be happier, and so will we. Dancing Jess is dancing Jess. It's hard to dance in the chair. That's true. You want cake for dinner, but that would require going out to get it. Cake for dinner? This is tricky, okay? Because I keep having issues with the underworld. And I'm giving them a lot of influence. But again, I don't really want to be on everybody's... Why can't I get opportunities to increase relationships? It's either increase their influence or deteriorate relationships. I want to be friends with everyone. So the trick here, the flashing animation, I would love to turn that off. I'm gonna check the settings, see if I can turn this off. Alana, I am like obsessed with this game. I was not expecting this to happen. First off, I feel and nuke stance. I only finished my tutorial run today. It took almost 16 hours to finish the tutorial. That's how long it took. And then I was like, I'm gonna play a different game after we finish. And then I didn't. I started a new run. This game is just like, I don't know. It has the heat kicked on. I'm hot. It has an element to it that I really enjoy. There have been a few gems, like personal gems, over the years that I have found that just like they do something for me. It's the games that have like the management phase and then the like adrenaline phase, and they balance it really nicely. So this game has like resource management, politics, and a nice little box, you know, or I don't know, box segment. And then it has StarCraft mode, but the StarCraft mode only lasts for 2 minutes. Well, I guess you could pause. But anyways, the StarCraft mode only lasts for 2 minutes, and then you're back to this version, or this style of gameplay. And being able to swap and get a little bit of everything, it feels like, really appeals to me. The tutorial was 3 hours. I chose to continue it to a full run. It's true, yeah, so the tutorial took 16 hours. I haven't watched the clip. Okay. So, yes, I'm complaining about the fact that I'm not getting any opportunities to improve relationships. I'm only getting opportunities to deplete relationships and give everyone else more power. I can't see how much I have. I think this is 39. Give them 20 scrap? I don't know, chat, what do you think? No, you can't tell me what you think because the token expired again. You watched it again and cackled. You can just tell me in chat, exclamation B or exclamation A. You watched it again. I not watch the clip. The face, though. To unlock stuff in the game is to finish a run in 90 minutes. Let me re-emphasize. Every time you choose to improve power, you should also improve relationships. It seems like there's just not a lot of opportunities to improve relationships. It's more like the game waits until things get really poopy, and then you have the opportunity to fix it. To be fair, there's no relation beyond fair. It can only be fair. The bar is when you improve relations. Yeah, you're right. chat said BBA. I'm also on Team A, but Underworld is now tense. Blah! They're gonna start stealing Tillium again! Share a drink with the Underworld! That's my Tillium! You were not expecting to spend your evening with a bunch of mobsters, and yet here you are. After a short moment of feigned indifference, you start bonding over the quality of alcohol made in the fleet. Quickly enough, you're being offered samples directly from their alembic. Laughs are shared over new flavors and old favorites. Give them boxes, and relationship improves. Yes, Underworld is now fair. No Tillium thieves today. You put a bottle on the Underworld table, and after refusing a dozen invitations for a nightcap, head back to the quarters. No downsides. I keep my scrap and have my cake too. Speaking of Spark, I completely endorse this cake thing. Within reason, you know. within reason. Yeah, I gotta repair the ships. It's really expensive though. The Roaming Bastion. Captain Caliban. Glad to know there are still survivors out here. She has a gun. You recognize her accent. She must be from Toron. Your XO discreetly points at one of the screens. I'm selling items I've found. Nothing too fancy. But we're all trying to survive, aren't we? The merchant has a criminal record spanning 15 years. She was a freedom fighter on Toron. A violent one. You probably have a screen flashing red in your command center. Do you think it still matters? What was her question? We're all trying to survive, aren't we? I mean, my XO is the one that wants people to pay for their crimes. I don't care. I just want to buy stuff. The world is falling apart, Commander. More like the universe. Do you really think I would keep fighting the very last humans alive? Now more than ever, we need to stick together. My contacts report that a few groups are still fighting back on Caprica. We're just doing the same thing we were when we were enemies, Commander. We're fighting for a cause we believe in. Now, care to see my stock? I never cared to begin with. I just want to see your stock. I also hate the blinking. We didn't punish the XO for their crimes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to sell... Oh, chat, you cannot sell Tillium. I can sell my weapons. Who said I can sell the Tillium? I can't sell it. Did anyone say that? Someone did. Oh, I really want this gazelle. Not you. Maybe in a backroom deal? Instantly deal damage to all enemies within the radius. Whoa, an AoE attack? I want that thing. I want the Scorpio. It's 140 scrap. I can't afford it. I could. Okay, hear me out. We could sell 12 scrap. Oh, never mind. That's only +1 supplies. Never mind. Can we return later? No, it's like now or never. Emergency scrap recycling! Fast reloader and combat training. I don't really think that there's anything else we can do to generate more Not enough scrap to do any of these things. My leggies hurt. I got the big slouch right now. Got the big slouch. I feel like it's really expensive to repair. Is it better to split the repair points across 2 ships, or to guarantee one ship will not have a negative effect? Because, yeah, I repaired them a little bit. But if we get unlucky, we could have both ships fall below their moderate threshold. So basically, it's like a... do we feel like we can defend them sufficiently to not have to considerably repair them both? Repair them each a little bit? Or do we kind of just sacrifice one? We put one ship near each, you bet the Gunstar can support them. I'm thinking the same too, especially with that pew pew weapon. Pew pew pew. Did we actually look at the sell tab? Yeah, I did. I can sell my squadrons, or I can sell my weapons. Not the nukes. The nuke launcher. The thing that launches the nukes. Without the nuke launcher, we had no use for our 13 nukes. No, we cannot sell the Tilium. Or the nukes. I thought for sure we would be able to do that. Like, for sure. Somebody suggested it in chat, and I was like, oh yeah, of course we'll be able to sell that stuff. That makes perfect sense. But no, you can't sell resources. Do we have a really big elastic band in the hold? Probably not. Hi, Alchemista. Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Alright, I'm going for more scrap. We have a thing. A radioactive emergency. Sounds like a problem for nukes. Commander, we are experiencing radiation spikes on my ship. You have so many problems. Each time we use the FTL drive, it creates radiation, causing health issues on my ship. People, workers mostly, are falling ill. Can't say I'm surprised, sir. These ships weren't always built for such frequent jumps. In short, we need help to fix this. If we want to fix this properly, we'll need spare parts. We can find them in nearby structures and wreckages. Another expedition, huh? Can't we just repair it right away? Seal the FTL drive? We can't waste any more raw material, aka scrap, to fix this problem right now. Not enough resources. I guess we're taking the radioactive emergency. Every 4 turns, we lose 20 fleet health until we do the thing. So it'd be really nice if they gave us POI crises before I explore all the POIs. Every 4 turns? We might get lucky. Does this count as turn 1? We could make a catapult. For the nukes. I think that would have to be a mega band. Probably does count as turn 1. I don't see why it wouldn't count as turn 1. Okay. Does it give me a counter anywhere as to when that effect is going to hit? Is it up here? No? It should be. Alright, repair that one. It does tell you when it happens. Yeah. Can do one more repair. This ship will level up after battle. Alright. We airlocked a new body this morning. Extreme radiation poisoning. That was, in fact, turn 4. Yeah, that's the thing right in the middle. Yeah, the crisis. It applies an effect to the game, but there also is an effect summary over here. But for whatever reason, it does not also include the effects of crises and opportunities. So, like, you have to look in 2 separate spots, which I find strange. I hope you're doing well today, Agamista. Okay, so this time we remembered to repair the ship. We have done our R&D things. We upgraded. We leveled up. Everyone's assigned to their weapons and their ships. One person here does not have a skill. It's my safety officer, safety expert. They don't do anything on weapons or squadrons. A bit on the side, next to the crisis when you open it. This? That's just what's causing it. It really does seem like it should tell you how many turns it is till the thing triggers. And these two are part of the civilian defense. Yeah, it's really weird. Later on, we get the pop-up for civilian defense to remind us to put these guys in. Otherwise, we just have to do it here. Or be reminded here. Am I forgetting to do something? Always forgetting about the flashbang. Wow, a weapon could be retrieved, except... And this is the way with the crisis objective, so I guess we're going that way. The Omicron Kedon. Hydra class frigate. Type A shooter. Every 10 seconds, 1 unit gets prepared shot. They have 100% damage, but suffer a 50% duration cooldown. All units deployed gain additional range. I don't like that at all. Oh no! By the way, is this passive? Yeah, okay, it's a passive. I don't have to worry about firing it off. Tactical deployment phase. Oops. Minus 22 health. Why? Oh, it's not dead. I'm gonna have that one go this way, that one go this way. And I'm probably gonna deploy the repeating EM cannon here momentarily. It's too good. It just missed that one that's up close. Heyman blasting. So anyways, I started blasting. All the DACA. Oh my. What a predicament we found ourselves in. Oops. It's not dead? Oh no, it is. The way that their units fall through space sometimes really throw me off. I'm trying to make sure to keep this other unit moving. Okay. Oh, sorry. Wrong unit. Sexy vampire, how's it going? Just keep it moving. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just everyone go back, because we're in the last 10 seconds. Why do I feel like these couple battles have been easy peasy? Because of that gun. EM cannon. Squadron gains plus 30 XP. The Mantis didn't quite level up. Imagine if I had 3 ships. Yeah, right? The Zestudian did level up. Swallowtail gained 60 XP. That one leveled up too. Emmy cannon. So we could definitely level up the Mantis. Right here. Or we could take the Fate. Emu cannon. Oh, it's so tempting. I really want to level up my ship. But we could take meta currency. It is only 50. Temporary glory. Cylon boss sector. Okay, so we have a very early crisis. Turn 7. Turn 7, and we have to resolve this crisis by resolving 1 wreckage or structure. Complete all. Yeah, okay, we need to do this. Send a person. It's double scrap. And that resolves this. We collected enough spare parts from POIs, sir. We can fix the leak, finally. Good. Do it as quickly as you can, please. People are dying here and the systems are overheating. Alright, they're on it. And I'm gonna check to see if we can turn off that flicker. I keep forgetting to do so. Nuke-friendly fire confirmation, fast mode. Several transitions and animations will happen more quickly. Yeah, I'll do that too. Ability, targeting, default. Pause. I like pause mode. Auto pause. There's nothing on the flicker. Imagine how many we get if we blow up the base star. Fate? I don't know. Step 2. Fix overheating systems or reinforce Tilium tank. I get 10 boxes if I send a person to take care of this. But if I want to save the energy, I'm going to have to spend 6 boxes. Alright, crisis solved. Based on our calculations, the FTL drive radiation problem has indeed been solved. We've checked and rechecked everything. Our tests conclude that passenger health is no longer affected. If we dismantled the old FTL drive, it would be a shame just to airlock it. We can always use valid spare parts. I bet you could. Definitely give them to us. Yay! And now there's another crisis. Delayed repairs! New crisis! New day, new crisis, am I right? Your chief tech called you down to the R&D lab urgently to show you some results about the weapons of the Gunstar. Gods, it's worse than I thought. There's been an overheating issue for quite some time, and now it's damaging our weapons. We knew about this, but didn't do anything? The Gunstar maintenance was scheduled, but we had to leave in a hurry. Now we have to increase the weapon cooldown to avoid important damage. The issue's basic, so it should be easy to find some spare parts on structures or wreckages. Or we can leave it to the R&D lab, but it will just disrupt their work. Well, we're like literally doing POIs right now, so let's look for the parts. Looks like we can go right here and look for the parts. Resolve 2! Oh no. Not 1, but 2! And another one of these is not the thing. Wreckage or structure POIs. Asteroid planets distress signals. Bummer, man. Alright, I'm gonna send a person to get some fleet health. Big heal. I'm gonna send a person to get some scrap. Big scrap. And deal with this. The military commander. Aren't we the military commander? Oh, no. The request from the military, commander. It's about the break room. I have just about had it up to here with the break room. They say it's overcrowded and wasn't designed for even half the current headcount. They're asking for scrap. Ugh. Fine. And send nobody to get 1 Tilium. Okay, we have some level ups. Our CAG. Squadrons. Oh, a humanitarian? So, the CAG. Chasing formation, as long as this hero is deployed, all allied squadrons gain 4% speed per their level. Also, every time the squadron activates an ability, it restores hull points. My CAG is currently in the glass cannon. Oh, just across the board damage resistance? I think yes. and make sure they're in there. To offset the glass cannon. So max holes reduced by 30%. Damage is increased by 30%. We have magnetic scrambler that reduces incoming damage by 20%. And furthermore, we have now 20% damage resistance across the board. Plus an additional 20% damage. We're dealing plus 50% damage. Yeah, for Elise at least. And we have a heal. Yeah, so, I mean, this little Gunstar is shaping up. Or Gunstar, Viper thing is shaping up. My chief tech, all fleet upgrades in the R&D lab are minus 4% per level. High velocity combat, assigned squadron gains. Oh yeah, okay, so squadron stuff. ST bullets Mark 1. Assigned squadron primary weapon bullets rebound up to 1 time. The nearest enemy within a 25 TU range. Every time the bullets rebound, their damage is halved. Units also suffer reduced damage. The first one is fire. The unit suffering from minus 20% damage. Would deal 56 damage instead. I mean, that's not bad. You love it? That's on rebounds only? It just says units suffer minus 20% damage, period. So it reduces the damage from 70 to 56, and then the second rebound, it would deal 28 damage. So ultimately, it's dealing more damage. The rebound is half, so good, especially when the enemies are clustered. Yeah, so if we're dealing 20% less damage on a unit that deals... How much did they say? 70%? 70? Yeah, 56 damage for the first shot. And then it would be 28 for the second. Puts it at 76, 84 damage per shot anyway. It's just split. So it's ultimately more damage. Great on a sniper like the Raptor 2. Yeah, so what's nice about this fella's upgrades is we can flex them into different squadrons. We just don't have a different squadron. We have 2 other level ups. This thing is leveling up. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Plus 25 range. Yeah, that'd be nice, right? Especially on a glass cannon. That'd be great. Minor plating upgrade actually offsets the glass cannon. Evasive maneuvers. Unit gains maximum evasion for the duration of the effect. Attacking cancels it. No, I'm taking the range. You can't kill what they can't touch. Alright. This thing. This is my healer. We haven't even used the heal yet. Got 2 passives. Unit gains plus 3% evasion every time it takes damage for the remainder of battle. Unit gains immunity from friendly fire damage. Or clears target unit from all negative statuses and makes it immune to them for the duration of the effect. Stun, frail, slow, immobilize, boarding, decay, weaken, confusion. That is now my sniper. Oh, the target unit. I thought I was thinking that was this unit clears this unit from all negative status effects. Oh, this for sure counters the Viper ability. It says negative status effects include slow. Alright, all in a cleric ship. All in on the cleric ship. This guy would be really good in the Viper. High velocity works on any ship, really. It does. So the thing is, this heal is infinite. This one doesn't have a range. Which is weird. Why doesn't it have a range? What if it's a self... It shouldn't be a self clear, right? It might use ship range. I will be sad if this applies to itself. But it doesn't have a range, which spooks me. It could be its fire range. Which is really short. And it's so slow. The only thing is, this pilot is... She has Elite Hunter. And this particular trait is really good on this thing. The damage resistance and increased damage is really good on this ship in particular. Unit also suffers minus 20% damage. So it's 130 until I put him on, and then it's 110. She makes it go a little faster. It went up from 13 to 14. Because of her perk. Keep the mover on the slow ship. The mover? What? I don't know what you mean. Oh, this thing? Range goes up to 81. Damage is 110. 81 versus 130. And he can make it speed up. It's so slow. Okay. A lion over on YouTube. Bouncy bullets are the bomb. They are the bomb. We were just debating whether or not, like, which pilot we wanted to put where. I think there's an argument for both of them. Let's do the bar. Chat with maintenance. Gamble scrap. Discuss something with somebody. I'm gonna chat with maintenance. You approach a group of maintenance specialists. After the initial surprise, they make room for you to join. You listen to their complaints and ideas before thanking them for their hard work. They feel heard. After a quick chat, they offer a service. All squadrons gain 5% hull speed and damage for the next battle. Sure, I'll take it. You had them in the Viper and it worked well. You haven't tried them in other ships. Nice. Oh, for the boss battle, this is extra good. Yeah, it's really hard to pick which one. Because this hero has high velocity combat and the bullets. And the high velocity combat, for every 2 seconds spent moving, increases damage and speed by 1%. Which, yes, would be great on that Mantis. But it's also really good on the support ship that is slow AF. Chat. It's so slow. It's so slow. And the bullets would also help it, like, stay close to home and just, like, whittle down the enemies that get past our first line of defense. The range on the Mantis makes the velocity combat perk less useful. And it make it need less support from the Mantis too. Yeah, I mean, this does help it stand on its own. Oh, something else I didn't think about. High velocity combat increases damage by 1% for every 2 seconds spent moving. Which means this will eventually be offset. After 20 stacks, it'll return to baseline damage. After 10... Yeah, no, it's 20. So after 40 seconds of moving, yeah, it just has to keep moving. I just gotta remember to keep moving at places. Which is probably the hardest part of the entire equation, is remembering to move it. I also don't love nerfing the damage on the Mantis. Mantis range is longer than you think, so if you're setting it after flights of multiples, it tends to occur more and pop the smaller raiders. Viper tends to move more than the other. Yeah, that's true as well. But this thing already has range improvements, so it doesn't need to move as much. It has a significant range improvement. Gonna cover both civvies. We put it at the 100. Oh, Oh, the Testudian? Would it? Oh no, the Mantis. That 81 TU, yeah, I don't know. We can try this combination and see how it works out. We just gotta try stuff. I think we can debate the validity of either pilot in either ship for like a very long time. I think they're both very valid options. I'm losing my voice. And just about out of water. The R&D lab is... Okay, wait, before I spend scrap here. We gotta do a couple of repairs. Ooh, should we repair the ship? No, that's an overheal, and I don't really want to overheal it. Okay, R&D. We could buy more hit points. And I healed before I got the hull points, so it should scale. Oh, it improves the squadron hit points too. Yeah, let's get this. The convoy can't go any higher. 58 left. We could get more fleet health. We could do the med bay. We have 3 turns left. We cannot resolve this crisis right now. We did the hangar, we did the R&D lab, we did the bar. We could train the civilian ships. You can repair a locked ship. I just forgot. Sounds about right. You find the boss battle so much easier when you get 3 squads of ships unlocked. It's your go-to tactic so far. Yeah, I only have 2 ships right now. I really want 3. Having 3 was awesome. Can you imagine having like 4 ships? We probably could have done it with 4 ships. The last run. Sir, we're the underworld! Ugh! I hate these guys. Are handling security aboard Tellian. This is not appreciated by the military, who are supposed to be handling it themselves. You ask me? It's easy. We should be the ones controlling every ship in the fleet. How do you want to handle this? If we scorn the underworld, they will dissolve into tense relations. I remember we have barely appeased them back into being fair. However, unsure about the military. The military will probably deteriorate into tense relations. 3 ships, especially with that Gunstar, is baller. Yeah, probably would be. I'm gonna try my hand with letting the underworld do its thing. And yeah, the military is now tense. Everybody's upset. Also, my XO has an attitude problem. One ship in the middle and 1 on each civ, and you'll never die. Never, ever. My last 2 turns. Gonna get some scrap. And put more points in scrap. Greatest contact! Okay, so we've got our civilian defense. Everything's repaired, heroes are assigned, we've leveled up, we've upgraded, and, well, actually, we have enough scrap to upgrade again. actually, we don't. There's definitely something in my teeth. I can feel it. It's in there. I feel like I don't need to spend the scrap on this. Iceman reaction tonight. A cup of nutrition. I don't know what that means. But I'm ready to start a battle. Ugh! Why every time? I need a dark mode. Polyphemus. Base star. The clerk. There's something different about you. Your fleet, your dedication, your destiny. But don't mistake your survival for anything other than luck. I will hunt down every last one of you. Every last one. Woahhjess. Look at you, hopeful, determined. I will savor this fight. He's not to be reasoned with, Commander. Dratus is lighting up. Yeah, so I'm tempted to just try to nuke this thing. However, there is a challenge to not use any nukes until the second boss fight. Is it until the second boss fight? Or is it through the second boss fight? But we actually probably could win. I'm not sure either, and I can't look it up right now. Because we're in a fight. Ship pop-up is completed. Yeah. But I just want to blow the ship up with nukes. I have 13 of them. But I'll be patient. I mean, do it, but I want to win the challenge. Look how slow you are. You just gotta keep this dude moving. Just keep it moving. The range is great! What's happening? I forgot to read. Acquire a target squadron and then launch a salvo of 5 consecutive exploding shots at its position on the battlefield. Oh, I'm being targeted for the thing. I have to admit, that's just so rude. So I'm gonna launch the cannon and try to not get hit. Oh, it's happening in like 4 seconds. And you gotta keep moving. Good thing it didn't target the other ship, right? Oh my gosh. Boss battle. Oh yeah, I learned that the other day about the auto target. That thing hurt my soul. No! Alright, just fly over there. The Mantis has got this. Just get some speed, bro. Oh, it's so slow! It's so slow. It's got 15 stacks right now. Unit has plus 15% speed, and it's still so slow. Gonna need that heal. Yeah, when do we heal? I'm gonna heal myself. Can I do this while I'm moving? Yes? Okay, it survived. I'm happy to inform you that it has survived. I didn't think it could do it. Go, go, go. The Mantis has got this. The Mantis has not got this. I forgot to keep this thing moving. And we're dealing reduced damage. Ad break. There's an ad break, chat. I didn't realize the ad break was coming. Also, we're good to jump. Squadron destroyed! The heck? I missed the memo on that. You didn't get any of these guys! Must have hit a missile, I guess so. It was like, it had so much health and then it suddenly didn't. It's that glass cannon. The glass cannon! I did get the Hope Achievo. Did I? Hope, question mark? I think I got that one the other day. Something popped up that said Hope, did it? I don't see it. Okay. A hero who took damage is instead unscathed, or a squadron wrecked is instead intact. I'm gonna take that one. I love Broken. Oh my gosh, long time no see. Thanks for being here. Excuse me. The Cylons, they're everywhere. UXO seems distant, lost in thought. Or maybe there's a traitor among us. Maybe it's you. You're still alive. It's nice to see you. You're still alive. I'm still alive. Everyone. The swallowtail is still alive, but barely. Wow! We were like 42 health away from triggering a crisis. We just about had a crisis on our hands. One shot, yeah. Space Harbor. Resolve 2 wreckages or structure POIs. Ain, a civilian ship. A new ship. The Caprican. This ship gains plus 30% damage resistance. Armored ship. Oh, heck yeah. It's a tanky civilian ship. Guess who's going to battle? This one's going to battle. This one's going with the other ship. Delayed repairs solved. Great news! We found enough spare parts to replace the cooling system for the weapons. The engineers are already hard at work. Good job, Sergeant. Just doing my job, sir. Also, chat, I'm really sorry about the ad break in the middle of the boss fight. I didn't catch it in time, but we won! Nothing bad happened. Well, arguably, nothing bad happened. We level our nuke generation ship and then never use it in battle. Exactly. Did it make another one? It made another one. Nice. Tank ship, best ship. Yeah, for real. Helion's level 3 already. Destroys 1 enemy missile within 150 TU range every 13 seconds. Clutch. First hero healed. Each sector does not lose 1 energy. Do you think we should do that and then try to heal her? How much is the heal right now? 6? Might just leave it. Let's see what the traders got. A logistics planner. That's pretty nice. Cobra is great. Unit has artillery. A sniper that applies slow and frail. Elena Nair. Costas, a humanitarian. Honestly, out of these 3, I actually do prefer this trait, logistics planner, especially because we could use them like right now to go and do these things and get 20% more. We could spend 20 to get the person that gets 20% more. Investment, yeah, precisely. And then I have another person. All right, new person recruited. And then I'm gonna send. Oh, but they could also go grab scrap. Doesn't tell me what she would get. But okay, the question is it round up or down? Because 20% of 9 is 1.8. right? Math is hard. 1.8. The question is, does it round up? We could also send her to do scrap and get 20% more scrap. Which would be 15 additional scrap. She would earn 89 if I sent her to do this. It's 20% on all things. It is 20%. Oh, supplies. Okay, you're right. It rounded down? Really? Wow. I can't believe it rounded down. 20% of 9 is 1.8. Not fair. How did our fleet health get so high? That actually is super lame. I'm surprised. Order of operations. Fleet logistics. I don't know how the fleet health went up so much. I really want critical systems insulation. Like, badly. So I'm gonna go get this, and I still don't think we can afford to do it. 152? I really hope y'all don't need scrap right now. If I may, I'd like to report an issue with the way our fleet is burying the deceased. Back on Canceron, a 4-day mourning period is typical, while here we burn or airlock our dead as soon as possible, which feels wrong. I'm asking for permission to mourn and grieve as we normally would. We're humans, sir, even if there are healthcare consequences. I could buy a ship? How much for a bay? I think it was a lot. We must follow the healthcare rules. Uh-oh. His morale is poor. I don't know what happens when their morale gets so... I didn't realize this. A hero with miserable morale will trigger a personal crisis. Dude's about to have a negative arc. A negative character arc. We have to improve his morale. Oh no. An additional bay is 264. An additional ship is 140. So I need around 400 scrap. Sure would be nice to have a sniper though, wouldn't it? But I can right now afford critical systems installation. I sell one of my existing fighters and buy the sniper to take its place. I could. Hi, Grant. I could, but I don't want to... I like what I have already. Got the long-form version of the census. Did you? I'm gonna buy the ship. The Viper already has the ability to heal because of the pilot. I'm gonna get the ship because I don't know the next opportunity we'll have to get the ship. Look at that. Olena is killing streak is off the charts. She's killed so many Cylons. Maybe there's something she could wear as a badge of honor. Olena Bullseye Akintola. Sounds good. Or perhaps Gladius. What do you think? Olena Bullseye. Olena Gladius. Olena Butcher. Definitely Bullseye. Too bad this couldn't be for the one guy who's about to have a personal crisis. Oh, we can play Pyramid. I didn't even see what the other options were. Oops. We displayed poor pyramid skills on the court. That was not great. Drastically improve his morale. He's now okay. But we probably should have focused on improving relations with the military. That was maybe more pressing. I kind of impulse clicked. I impulse clicked for sure. Thanks for the hydration, Adoji. I'm actually out of water again. There's an opportunity. Hey, speaking of the census. General census happens because healthcare quality is good. Okay. Before we get into this, I actually do need some water. I am losing my voice. I'll be right back. I didn't even realize our healthcare went up to good. I didn't realize it was good. Sir, healthcare is really high right now, and the medical team suggests we capitalize on this opportunity. Their project is a fleet-wide drug experiment. Nothing risky, but data on the fleet as it stands is scarce. We'll need to upgrade fleet logistics to test the drug. Minus 33% to all fleet health losses for 3 sectors. Sure. Reach level 3 in fleet logistics. Oh my. Reach level 3. I'm at level 0. I purposely have not been getting fleet logistics. Maybe I should be. I don't have enough to repair the ship. Let's make sure we take it out of the civilian defense. Not the swallowtail, yeah. Okay. No situations or POIs left to resolve. You can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship training. The armored ship came at level 3? What? I didn't realize. Level 3 already? Oh man, the water feels good. These are both level 3 already. guess I'll spend some turns investing in scrap. The CIC needs you, Commander! There's a problem! The military is uprising! Gotta go back and do all your weekend chores. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, team. Have an awesome weekend. JSuck, I hope you have a lot of fun with Bestie and Pups. And also making soup. Thank you for being here today. It's not even the peasants. The military is revolting. I really do hope that it's a good weekend for you. Travel safely and have a good time packing, and you'll forget to take pictures probably. It happens. Say boop to Tina and Roy. Tina and Roy. Have all the fun. Got bad news, no surprise. Yudo Cardoso has been setting a report in silence for the last few minutes. Whatever he's about to share, it can't be good. Some army equipment has gone missing, sir. Ammos, tools, weapons, gone. It's all gone. I hate to say this, but my guess is it's an inside job. Someone in the military is behind this. Sir, if I may, I have connections with the staff down there. We could pay informants to keep an eye out for us. Yes, excellent idea! Bribe the thieves! Come on, get serious. Commander, we need to arrest the culprits. Relying on potential accomplices won't solve anything. Minus 10 scrap every 3 turns. Unless resolved. Or minus 20% to all supply gains for 2 sectors. Honestly, neither of these options are my preference. I would prefer neither. But I might bypass because we just picked up that new character who has a 20% increase to supply gains. So if we send her to do POIs, she should offset this, right? I'm taking that. Crisis bypassed. I've managed to grease a few palms. It wasn't cheap, but at least the thefts should stop. This isn't right. I know it's something we have to do if we want to survive, but... Exo, sometimes we just have to put our pride aside and be pragmatic. Wonderful. The Cylons really did change us, didn't they? Or perhaps we changed the Cylons. Okie dokie. Minus 20% supply gains for 2 sectors. I'm going to spend a turn gathering some supplies because it doesn't seem to affect emergency recycling. Don't need to repair the ships. I mean, honestly, we could use some repairs on the ship. On the Gunstar. But we have a lot of health. Alright, Dratus contact. Hit the R&D lab real fast. To get the next squadron dock, we need 264 scrap. So, a lot of it. And in order to take advantage of this fleet logistics thing, we need to reach level 3 in Gunstar upgrades, which is very expensive. But we could put some scrap towards it now. Or just hold on to it. I might just hold on to it. The civilian defense is selected. We're healed up. we are gonna go to the trader real fast. I don't think we need anything here. Gonna try the cobra. I forgot about the cobra until just now. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Maybe this would be a good time to swap out pilots. Because if we put my CAG into the Cobra, it would gain increased damage against elite units and have its own damage resistance. Yeah, an elite sniper, exactly. It can heal itself a little bit. And if we put the chief tech into the mantis, it'll be real fast and it'll have bouncy bullets. And then, if the situation is bad, we send out the healer. We send out the cleric. And with that, I think we are good to go. Ugh, every time! Every time I'm so unsuspecting. So there is a science station, auxiliary systems can be retrieved, a hero can be saved, and there's colony ruins. Or there's scrap, supplies, Tilium, fleet health, and colony ruins. Hero and meta currency. Yeah. Yeah. But scrap, yeah, exactly. We actually need scrap to advance some stuff right now. I mean, we always need scrap. Okay, let's go! Cerberus, class frigate, type A defender. Every 10 seconds, we get reinforced organs, plus 10 max hull, and all non-Cylon nukes entering a 225 T range of the capital ship are deactivated. So, no nukes. Hi, Mega Civ! This game is great. I agree. That might be why I've been playing it all dang week. All week I've been playing this game. Can this thing snipe from here? No? It's snipey, but not that snipey. It needs a bit more range. Yeah, the blue circle is its range. One's the elite. Oh man, my mantis just took so much damage. Glass cannon. I'm gonna need the healer. Already. We're 26 seconds in, and I already need the healer. I need a healer! Why are we pausing? Oh, because the mantis is about to die? It just support the sniper. It's got 23 HP left. Ideally, though, I would like to be able to get the healer out. Alright, the healer healed. Forced Systems Purge. Clears target unit from all negative status effects. Which one's the one that needs to be moving around? Oh, the Viper. We're just gonna chill. The cannon thing is so good! One of these is a healer. The fixer. What's this thing? What's that? Oh, the passive. Fixer, fixer, protector, protector. Cobra got a level, heck yeah. It can heal itself. They're fixing each other. We're in the last 7 seconds. Let's start calling this dude back because it's real slow. Call the Cobra back. Go, go, go. Slow, slow, slow. So slow, so slow. Go, go, go. The missiles are literally coming. Okay, let's jump. Okay. The Cobra got the most kills. What does it say who got the most kills? I can see that there's a stats button that I can't click on. Cobra did work. The 3 bars that I can't click on. I can't keep the thing pulled up. It should show me before I level it. Alright. Elena? Gain 15 XP. The Mantis could gain 30. and would level up or gain 30 scrap. I really want to level my mantis, but also I really want the scrap. Scrap sounds real good. I don't know. Let me think about it for a minute. I'm gonna walk away. Okay, back already. Something in my teeth is driving me. It's driving me bonkers. You know what? I am gonna take the scrap because I really need some scrap. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much trouble stopping playing this game. I just want to keep rolling. I really do. I just want to keep rolling. But it's getting late. Getting late, I probably should not keep rolling. Also, this star is really bright. I would like to point out that it's very cool how the light of the star behind us is reflected off the hulls of the ship. But it comes with a couple other problems. Namely, this like pop-up thing is just being buried in the intensity of the sun. Not supposed to look directly at the sun. If I start another sector, I'm gonna be here for like another hour. And it's getting late. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sectors in. No. So Lentre even came over here to be like, look at the time, Jess. You can't hyper-focus the game all day and all night. I know I can't, but I want to. I'm having a very good time with this game. I'm having a very good time. It is a good game. Time is an illusion. Nighttime doubly so. Slay the Spire type stuff. Yeah, one thing that I really like about this game is I think that it would be a really good game to play in the background. Like the way that Silentre plays games in the background while like watching anime or whatever we're watching. He plays games like no matter what we're doing. Watching movies, watching anime, watching regular TV shows. Anything really. He's just like over there playing games at the same time. And I'm just like, how do you do that, Silentre? I cannot split my attention. But a game like this, I probably could. You believe in my ability to focus all day and all night? Me too. And I really do want to keep playing, but I'm gonna put my foot down and return to main menu. Ah, my eyes. This game needs a dark mode setting. I was looking right at that. All right. Well, I was not expecting to play BSG Scattered Hopes all dang week. But here we are. I played this game all week. It is very good. I enjoy it a lot. That feeling when you want to finish your CK3 World Conquest, but everywhere you want to invade is full of plague. Oh yeah, CK3 has the plague now, doesn't it? I mean, from a Cylon's perspective, I guess the humans are the plague. And from the human perspective, the Cylons are the plague. So yeah, I had a really good time with this week. I had a very good time. I had a very good time indeed. We played this for 3 streams in a row. And we didn't even play Satisfactory today like I said I was going to. So, I will not be streaming tomorrow because I have to take this dog to the groomer. This dog right here to the groomer. She's very heavy. Ugh. She's very heavy. Oh, Emmy, you're so heavy. Ugh. She's like, what the heck, Mom? She's like, you gonna come chase me now? Chase me. Wagging her tail. Chase me. I'm gonna get that dog. I'm gonna get her, and I'm gonna psst, right on the butt. I'm gonna get her. After, though. Maybe not yet. Poor Emmy. Yeah, she has to go get a haircut. She is reaching the point of being a walking mop again. She has to get a haircut like every 12 weeks. Otherwise, she becomes messy and unruly. Jablonski, hi! Hello, hello. Yeah, she's so cute, right? She's just the cutest. I love her so much. She's so cute. But yeah, that's tomorrow. I scheduled that appointment a couple months ago and forgot about it and was surprised to see it on my calendar a couple days ago. And then on Monday, I have therapy, so you know what that means. I won't be back till Tuesday. It's gonna be 4 days of no streams. No streams. Just abandonment until Tuesday. Hi to everyone in chat, and hi Jess, hello! And I'm gonna do this right now before I forget to do so. I'm gonna turn the chat overlay back on. Also, look at this. Look at this, reality coming through. Next week, I think I should finally be able to get my office properly set up. Okay, side tangent real fast. We tried to hang some shelves, and we got scared because there are no studs, and these walls are plaster. And we got molly bolts. We had to do some research into like how to, because you can't put like those drywall screws into plaster. They don't work, which we learned the hard way. So there are these things called molly bolts and toggle bolts. And we got some of those, but we had mixed results when we tested it in a different location in the house. And so we were trying to put up shelves in here and got scared, basically. Both of us were just like, oh no, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And we ended up chickening out, so we did not put up shelves. So instead, I bought like an $80 shelving unit from IKEA. And that's gonna be here next week. And then I should be able to have like everything set up. That's not holding me up, really. I mean, it was part of what was holding me up. The whole trying to put up shelves project was what was holding me up on finishing organizing stuff. And we chickened out. I'm just afraid that I'm going to tear the entire wall down. We are both afraid we're going to tear a hole in the wall, so we decided not to do it. Is that a thing that gives a ship random abilities and it got glass cannon twice? Ooh. Like double glass cannon? Okay. So hopefully, what I'm trying to say is next week, this whole problem with the fuzz should not be an issue anymore. I really hope so. That's my goal. So, anyways. Apologies in advance for 4 days of just abandonment, and I won't see you until Tuesday. So definitely be sure to hit follow if you haven't done so. Enable your notifications. Hop over into the Discord and do the thing So that way you'll get notified when I go live again, or if there's anything special going on in channel news. Here are the socials, and here is a raid message. Because I am going to send you somewhere on the internet. Hi, Forcom. Nice to see you. Thanks, Alistair. Thanks, Shackle. Thanks, Adoji. It's nice to see all the friends. I hope that you have been having a good week. I hope that you have a good weekend. I'm sad that we won't be seeing each other or playing games until next week. Alas, it is what it is. So definitely, like I said, be sure to have notifications enabled. Who is online? Thanks, Alana. I hope that you have a good evening. Do y'all want to say hi to Hecky again? Hecky's still playing the mouse game. The mouse game that looks like... It's very stylized. It looks like Disney meets Cuphead meets some sort of first-person adventure game. I don't really know how to describe this game. It's cool looking though. And it's all in black and white, very noir. And plus, Hecky, it's just a good time over there. I like raiding over to see Hecky. So let's do the thing. I won't keep you here any longer. I really appreciate everything. What? Hecky? Yeah, Hecky. Your favorite slow runner. Like, actual running? She does not play games fast. Yeah, we have that in common. I mean, for instance, it took me 16 hours to get through the tutorial run in this game that can be concluded in 90 minutes or less. Like, I don't know what to say. But yeah, no, Hecky's great. It's always a good time over there. She makes me smile. Every time we raid over, she makes me smile and she makes me laugh. But yay, thanks for the stream. Yay, thank you everybody so much for being here today. I will see you again on Tuesday. I know it's going to be a long time. No stream Friday or Saturday or Sunday or Monday. Just random it for 4 days straight. But I'll be back Tuesday. I hope that you have a great weekend. Have lots of fun. Hi, Lilium. Also, goodbye, Lilium. This is the end. This is the end. I'll see you next week. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye. I'm running out of air.